Hello. Hey yo. It is me back on my bullshit after I said I would take a 1 week. Well, I didn't really say 1 week break. I kind of assumed it. But yeah, it's been 2 weeks and here I am, alive. And that's what matters. But hello. Hi, Kanbiri. Hi, thanks for dropping in. How are you doing? I'm tired. I'm so sleepy. I kinda decided to stream quite literally just for the sake of keeping myself going. um, because I feel like otherwise I would just fall asleep. So I figured, you know what, I do need to get my work done. I do have a deadline for this commission, and I figured, okay, the one way that I know for sure I'm gonna keep going is if I'm streaming, because then I have witnesses. So I figured, yeah, it was about time to get back to it, especially since God, my timing was kind of off to just kind of stop with streaming because I finally got into the groove of things, right? And I noticed that uh, the streams were getting recommended to people more often. I would see like newer names in chat, but then I kind of had a little whoopsie doopsie. Needed to chill out for a bit, but oh well. It just be like that sometimes. So yeah, I'm gonna have to work on my consistency once more. But yeah, it is what it is, and I guess I'm not gonna complain about taking a bit of a rest. That's still good. Same, been tired recently? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm not sure exactly where you're located, but at least here, the weather has been changing a lot. Like, constantly. Like, one day it'll be sunny, the next day it's like, oh, rain, and just, ew, yucky. Very much London kind of weather. um, and today it just started snowing out of nowhere. I mean, okay, to be fair, it should be expected it's like the end of December, but we've had snow just once this year and it lasted for maybe like 2 days, and that was it. So, kind of with all of the weather changes constantly, I feel like a lot of us may be a little bit, oof, struggling. Um, but again, yeah, that's just here. Um, I don't know if you're dealing with the same thing. It's all good. It do be like that sometimes. Once you get back in the groove, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I also realized like 10 minutes before the stream that I barely spoke a word today, or I guess since this morning. Um, I was kind of chatty this morning, but otherwise, I have been basically silent for 8 or 9 hours. Whoopsie. And I realized so late, and I figured, holy shit, I need to warm up my voice. Like somehow quickly, and I found this old, well, yeah, actually it is pretty old, song that, like, usually I wouldn't really listen to it. But it's so easy to sing. At least for me, it feels very comfortable. So I just looped it for like 15 or so minutes to warm up my poor throat. It's gotten all rusty. So yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna help keep me going. Uh, okay, I'm gonna be deleting most of this eye, so I can leave it a little bit funky. Very cool. Here in my corner of the US, no snow yet, which is weird for my area. Yeah, I mean, Not to go all, oh, global warming and all of that, but kinda. Unfortunately. I feel like that's just where we're at right now. Excuse me 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna be erasing most of it, so it should be fine. I really should not have deleted my sketch. Wait. I may still have it. It feels weird, most of the eye is gonna be covered, but I'm still like, no, I need to have it. Oh god. I don't, oh yeah, my layers aren't visible on the stream, but here we go. That should help it. Ah, thank god. Okay. But yeah, anyway, funky weather on this side. I imagine it's affecting a whole lot of us regardless, and you know, with the with the holidays and all of the events going on, I feel like a lot of us are kind of you know, hanging on by a thread. I mean, on one hand it's very exciting, like just having the Nietzsche festival and the concerts and all of the events going on. It's a giant boost of energy, but it's also like, oh my god, there's so much to keep up with, you know? So on one hand it's super fun. I'm so happy to see everything that they've been working so hard on. And on the other hand, I wasn't prepared. I didn't expect him to cook that hard. Like, it's a kind... Well, I want to say insane, but like, we knew what they were capable of. It's just... I guess I just wasn't fully aware of how hard they can go. But yeah. It's been loads of fun to keep up with everything, but also I wanted to say that I kind of hope they are wrapping up soon. I don't really mean that. Like, I want to see, I hope they keep cooking like forever and ever, but I also need to chill. It's a real dilemma. I don't know what to I don't know what to think. Like, I want more, but also please chill the fuck out. It's a struggle, but oh well. Any plans for the holidays, or do you celebrate at all? Technically, yes. However, here where I am at, we don't celebrate the Catholic Christmas. We celebrate the Orthodox one. So we're going to be celebrating on the 7th of January. And in our case, I mean, it's pretty similar, I would say, in terms of how we celebrated. You know, just get together with the family, have a nice, you know, lunch, dinner, whatever, spend the day together, hanging out. Like, you know, no special activities or anything. But yeah, just go back home and spend the day with my family. And then, I mean, the reason I said technically celebrating during these holidays is because we are going to be getting a day off from work, because I do work for a US company, and you know, everybody's going to be chilling for Christmas, so we're also just gonna get a day off, and we're gonna have a company-wide team building. So yeah, I'll basically be going bowling and having a nice dinner with everybody, and yeah, those are basically my Christmas plans for the most part. I'm I'm honestly just mostly looking forward to not working. That's it. Wait, I need to... Oh no, I'm getting lost in the sauce. There we go. The sauce being my layers, but yeah. Nice. Such a whirlwind of things that happen at once. Yeah. They were preparing a whole feast. I feel like they could like feed an entire country for like a whole month with the feast they were cooking, because holy, excuse my French, holy fuck, they went hard. They insane. And I loved like watching the everybody completely losing their shit about the about the late Luxium merch. It was, people are so funny. Oh, it was amazing to see. Like I kind of wanted to like participate, but I couldn't think of any appropriate jokes. But dude, it was a blast. But yeah, they did it so well with the concerts and everything. Way. I'm so proud of them. I'm gonna shut the fuck up before I get all sappy, but wait. I'm gonna get back to it though. I do need to talk about Vox's Bakamita. Jesus Christ. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna get back to it. I feel like that's gonna be a segment of its own just to yap about that specifically. But I'll return to it. I'm gonna dedicate some proper thoughts to that. For now, I'm still a little bit all over the place. You know, I think about it, I get overexcited. I had to stop myself from like looping his section, you know, just to kind of remain normal and functional. You know, like a responsible adult. Lol, lama. Kendra, hi! Hello, thank you for dropping in. Yeah, we're doing a bit of commission work. How are you doing yourself? I hope you've been having a lovely day. I imagine also probably getting busy, preparing for the holidays and all. Of course, if you celebrate yourself. Yeah, hope you've been doing well. And Party Princess, hello! Hi! Thanks for dropping in. It makes me happy to see familiar names again, even after I've been just dead for like 2 weeks. But yeah. Thank you, Kendra. Yeah, I kinda got a little bit stumped with this commission for a little bit because I had a rough sketch for it, but it didn't really make sense. I wasn't really too happy with it, so I kinda didn't look at it for a week and a half, I think. You know, I really liked the face on the sketch, but I also didn't like anything else, and I didn't want to, you know, lose the face that I sketched. But I also didn't like want to rework everything. It was a bit of a jumble. But yeah, I'm glad I gave myself time and still decided to redo it because I'm much happier with this sketch. So yeah, I would say it's going good. Yeah. I had, luckily, the day at work started out pretty chill. So I had enough time to log into my shift this morning, just kind of leave my laptop open on the side and work on this sketch on the side, and I had a blast. It just suddenly made sense. I was struggling with the outfit because listen, RuneScape is lovely, but you know, and like, bless the people that take proper screenshots for references. They really help a lot, but RuneScape itself has a very simplistic style. So like this whole section, it confused me because I do need to add more details. And I'm like, what is this outfit? How does it work? Like technically, how does it work? What's what? Like which parts are on top, which are on the bottom? What? I was so confused. My poor brain. RuneScape broke me. But yeah, I managed to figure it out somehow. And I think, I hope it makes sense at this point. And Happy, hello. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you've been doing well. Oh, tried reading. Oh, thank you. Thank you, appreciate it. I'm not sure if that's like a setting that needs to be allowed. I never actually thought about anybody raiding into my streams, so I'm not sure. Like, oh, is that something that I need to allow? I should probably look a lot more into the like general settings on YouTube and streaming, but if that's the case, please let me know. I may have just completely like missed an option. I kind of went into streaming on YouTube without like exploring it too much. You know, I just saw the basics of how do I go live, and I called it a day. That was enough for me. But yeah, any other settings, I'm like, oh. And just recently, I believe, yeah, I think it was Gloves that told me, the person I'm doing this commission for, I'm pretty sure it was them, who also told me about the DVR settings, which I was aware of them, but I didn't actually look at the settings themselves. Whoops. So yeah, thank God I'm not doing this as a career. It would be a disaster. So yeah, if you have like an idea if that's a setting that I should check, do let me know. I'll look into it. But still, yeah, I do appreciate the wish to raid, and if it's something on my end, I'll see if I can fix it. I should also probably look into how do I raid into other people's streams. Like, I know raiding is really nice to do, but I never looked into how to do it. I need to learn. I need to sit my ass down and just like look into things. But no, my dumbass is like, okay, I'm gonna look at the bare minimum and then and then it's YOLO from there, you know, whatever happens, we'll manage. And that's how I get into disasters sometimes. Do not be like me, kids. Dear. That's the one lesson you can pick up from me. Look into things before you start them. I don't know, I feel like I'm the type that learns best from making a mistake. Like, I feel like I need to hit my head up against the wall, and then I'll be like, oh, so that's how you do it, or oh, you're not supposed to do that, actually. Like, I need to go the hard way. I feel like that's just the way of the dumbass, but, you know. I mean, I still learn at the end of it, one way or another. I'll take it. And Tsukiko, hello! Hi, thanks also for dropping in. Oh my god, wait, Lolo. Oh my god, wait, give me 1 second. My cat is going crazy. Wait, Lolo. Why are you digging? Oh my gosh, she's looking at me like I'm crazy. I never talk to her in English. Poor baby, she's so confused. Like, what? There. Okay. I hope she's gonna chill out. She's been sleeping the entire day, and of course she's gonna go insane now that it's evening. Hello, baby. Hello. Are you going crazy? You getting zoomies? Yes. Yes, you are. Oh my god. Yeah, she's going airplane mode. Oh god, I need to get her like some new toys or something, because this is a bad time to get zoomies. Oh boy. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, chill, chill. There we go, sorry about that. Wait, let me see. Did I say hello to Tuki? I'm not sure, I'm sorry. But just in case, hello Tuki. Thanks for dropping in. Better to repeat it. Oh, here's the neighbor. Excuse me. Done? That was quick, okay. But yeah, I did pin the message, but like just in case, every once in a while, like 20-30 minutes, oh, please don't, please. Oh, damn it. I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna keep going and just pray for the best. Oh god. But yeah, to get back to it, translating the few polygons into an elaborate outfit is quite something. Exactly! Exactly! It was hell. Like, I think for one of the outfits, like before, when he had the long white cape, that was kind of okay. It kinda made a bit more sense to me. So I managed. Plus, you know, if there was any parts that I didn't see on his old outfit, I could just go like, oh, you know, I'm gonna cover it with the cape, it's fine. But with this, it's completely open and I can't just cheat my way through it. So yeah, but I'm glad I decided to just redo the whole thing, and that genuinely helped out a lot with my understanding of it. Anyway, hello! Thanks for dropping in! I hope you're having a lovely day yourself. I hope you're keeping warm and getting to rest up a bit. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I'm gonna be so honest, at some point when I got completely and utterly stuck with drawing this outfit, I went ahead and looked at your fan art of it, because like, the way you drew it, it just made sense. And I was like, okay, I can do this. Like, you drew it perfectly well. Let me see. Like, what happened there? And I went back to it so many times. But yeah, it genuinely made a lot more sense just looking at the way you drew Vox's character in this outfit, and I was like, please, Taru, observe and make it make sense. I feel like that was more of a reference than the actual screenshot from the game, so thank you. Genuinely, it helps out a lot to see how other people draw it, so so yeah, thank you. Even though like that I know wasn't the intended purpose for the fan art, but I hope you know it genuinely helped out here on my side. Oh, it's simple, I can send you. Oh, nice, thank you. Yeah, if you have any instructions, bless. That would mean a lot. Oh, you won't be able to read until you get, oh, got it, yeah, until you get to 500 subscribers and get the watch hours. Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I did see just today that I hit like I think it was 500 watch hours, which was surprising. I was expecting like that would take a whole lot longer. But yeah, it was a nice thing to see. I guess I mean, I don't know why. I wasn't really expecting like anybody to go in and like watch the VODs of the streams, but I guess I was wrong. So yeah, we're getting there slowly. I figure I just gotta be more consistent with the streams. The 2 week break definitely didn't help it, but you know, I feel like I'm back in the groove at this point, so that should be good. What do you think of Willie's new fit? Oh, dude, I saw it. It was so. I wanted to say cute first, but like. No, you know what? It's fine. You can say cute for a guy. It was very cute. And I am so glad. I mean, okay, to be fair, even at this point, I'm probably not gonna draw Wilson all that much. However, I'm very glad that it's a simple outfit. Like, it still has details that are very him. And the jacket is more detailed, but like, the outfit underneath, it's not too demanding, and I really appreciate it. I love detailed outfits, but sometimes as an artist, especially as a fan artist, you just want to relax for a little bit. But overall, the design is amazing, and I saw the uproar of what was it, Kahom, and that they basically predicted the outfit like almost perfectly. That was insane. Oh, that was insane. I saw people freaking out about it. I was like, I mean, I was like 40 minutes late to the whole thing. I just saw the artist posting like Lamau, and I was like, what happened? And like people freaking out in the comments. I was like, what the hell happened? And then I, looking through it, I realized, I was like, dude. And they do look so much alike. Like, insane. I feel like they kind of just turned on their profit mode. Oh, and got the whole thing. Well, basically whole thing, but yeah. But yeah, thoughts on Willie's outfit? Very cute. Very cute. I would genuinely, like, if I had those, like, items of clothing, I would wear that. It's very comfy, very cozy, very relaxed. Yeah, if I had a chance, like, I would wear that myself. Very lovely. Yes. I don't think I could ever make this my career, not gonna lie. I know how to stream once I actually have an actual setup, but learning by doing is also valid. Yeah, honestly, okay, I'm fully aware there's a major difference between, like, what I'm doing here, like just screwing around basically, and people who do it professionally. Like, at least for now, my whole thing is basically just, sit and draw. I was thinking about like doing some games, but I'm not sure how well I would be able to talk and interact with chat while playing a game. So I'm still a bit on that, but we'll see. But yeah, there's a weird. I mean, I don't know. The first time I tried, and I did mention it before, so I'm gonna keep it a little bit shorter this time. But yeah, the first time I tried streaming, I was so afraid. I was so extremely afraid. I had to have my friend with me, like, on every stream. If they were not with me, I would just do like a silent stream. And I was so afraid of like my brain shutting off and not knowing what to say and yada yada, you know, especially because I'm not a really talkative person. You know, whenever there's a friends or family gathering, I'm the one that listens most of the time. You know, like I'm sitting there, I'm having a good time, but I don't talk a lot myself, just kind of enjoy the moment, right? I'm that kind of person. And when you, like, if I would think, oh, well, now it's time, you know, to stream and you're the main entertainment, I'm like, oh no. Instant anxiety. But, you know, once I gave this a second chance and started doing it, like, by myself, and also, like, instead of doing it on Twitch, I switched to YouTube, which was a lot more accessible to, well, to everybody, basically, you know? A lot more people have a YouTube account compared to a Twitch account, so it's definitely easier for people to interact. And yeah, I just kind of realized, well, I'm doing it. Like, I don't know how, but it's happening. And I would, like, lose my nerves completely before the first, like, 4 or 5 streams, because every single time I would think, okay, I talked so much last time, I have no idea what else I'm gonna say this stream. Like, oh, I don't have a single thought in my head. What the hell am I gonna talk about this time? And then I still kind of manage. So I hope, I mean, I'm sure there's still gonna be, like, nerves and fear and everything, if you do want to start, but I don't know how to stress it enough. I keep losing my words, but really the best thing I can say is it somehow works itself out. Like, you basically, oh god, I'm gonna sound like fucking Naruto, but you just need to believe it. Like, believe that it will work out, and then it does. Or who was it? Kamina from Gurren Lagann. I think it was him. You know, believe in me that believes in you. It's basically like that. And yeah, I'm sure, you know, despite the fear, if you want to do it, you know, just kind of throw yourself into the hot oil and you'll manage. I don't know if that's a saying in English, actually. Throwing yourself into hot oil. I think it's like deep waters instead. But yeah, anyway. Something's mixing up, like, which sayings are just local and native to my area and which are actually like also applicable in English. So if I sometimes don't make sense, just leave it. Just let me yap. I want to make this a second career? Yeah, why not? Honestly. I imagine then you also have like a full-time job, which is genuinely great. Not great, but it's the smartest thing to do. You know, while you're building yourself up as a streamer. I mean, countless people already talked about it. I'm not educated enough here on my side, like, to preach about anything there. Oh god. But, you know, it's definitely good to have a main job to support yourself and then stream basically as a hobby, and, you know, if it grows into an actual career, amazing, great. And also, especially if you have, well, I guess if you do love your main job, then like there's no need to quit it, but, you know, if you get to a point with streaming where it's enough to support you and like you're not a fan of the main job you have, then fuck it, you can quit and just focus on what you like instead. But yeah, that's, you definitely need to be really secure in your streaming and the earnings you get there before quitting. like the actual full-time job. So that's I imagine a fun ride. I still can't imagine like streaming being, I mean, it would probably be streaming and doing commissions, but I can't really imagine that being my, let's say, main career. But like if I could, like if I somehow managed to grow to that size, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe one day. The meow meow, yeah. The little cutie went off to be a devil in the living room. Thank God. Mysterious Gal, hello. Hi, I'm probably really late to the messages. Oh God, oh God, I'm oh boy, I'm really late to the chat. Okay, sorry. I was yapping. But hello, thanks for popping in. Think you nailed the outfit. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes it helps to have a reference of it to make it work. Yeah. Glad to know. Does the screenshot of his outfit help? Actually, yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure that the reference that Gloves sent me was your screenshots. Like I'm about, like, let's say 90% sure. So yeah, I was using those plus the art that you drew Alox's character as a reference, and they helped out so much. I'm genuinely grateful. If not, I probably would have had to go through the VOD again and just find random screenshots where he zoomed in. Like it would really be something to go fishing through. God, he had like 5 or 6 streams. All of them were about 8 to 9 hours. That's quick math. Let's say 5. Oh my God, Lolo. She dobro. Oh my God. Almost fell from the wardrobe, but I think she's fine. I think she's fine. Just gave me a little scare. But it's okay. But yeah, going through like 40 or 50 hours of old school RuneScape to try to find a zoomed in shot to get a reference for the outfit, I would probably perish. So genuinely thank you both for the screenshots and for fan art. It saved me so hard. Oh, let me see. 500 subscribers and 1k watch hours for the minimum monetization, and 1k subscribers and 3k watch hours for full monetization. Oh, nice. Okay. Let me actually. I think I would remember that, but just in case, let me put that in a notepad because I will forget. Like I kind of have faith in myself, but I also really don't. So I'm gonna note that down. There we go. I think, well, just chilling and watching your stream while I draw. Nice. Reminder to myself as well. If you're drawing digitally, save. Please save. I forgot to do it since I started this. But yeah, friendly reminder also for those using Clip Studio. I mean, I'm sure at this point you probably already did it, but use the daily login bonus for the Clippies. Gotta love when they do that. I mean, Clippy, if I remember right, Clip is pretty cheap. Well, you know, there's nothing cheaper than free, so we get those. Last time I kept forgetting to log in and get them. I guess I wasn't also drawing all that much, but this time I'm locked in. I'm getting those coins if it's the last thing I do. And yeah, last time Like, even if I wasn't able to get all of the coins from every single day, I still got to get some quite nice brushes and tools for Clip Studio. So yeah, I really don't want to like miss out on a really cool brush because oh, I forgot to log in. No more of that. So yeah, keep getting those coins. He has his lesbian haircut. Listen, you're right, but there's somehow calling Willie a lesbian. I feel like he's the last person that should be called that. I mean, I don't really watch him too much outside of like collabs. Or, you know, just having a name like Willie and calling it a lesbian. Oh god. Excuse me. What I appreciate about Lamb is creating simple yet distinct outfits. Yeah, big character design, but details ones are also good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, of course, this goes beyond just Fox, but you know I'm gonna latch on to him, of course. But I'm so grateful that his design is very, very simple. You know, he has very distinct details, but like it's not the whole outfit, right? It's like the overall silhouette. It's very easy to remember, right? Like, you know, okay, white suit, red shirt, sandals. There you go. And then it's like, okay, remember the necklace, the shirt chain, and the hairpin, and the earring. So that's like 4 distinct details. And you're pretty much all good, you know? And that's... I'm so grateful. In a world where there are so many detailed VTubers, and again, just to say, I love really detailed designs. Like, as a viewer, I adore them. As an artist, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm very grateful for the simpler designs. I'm very grateful that, like, the person who ended up being my Oshi has a very simple design. I will forever and ever be grateful. Oh, and also hats off to anybody that has like an Oshi that with a whole lot of details and they keep drawing all of them. Like you are the strongest soldiers. Genuinely. Hats off. I saw the person who did the art for Dolce, for her lore. I saw that they made like assets for some of the outfits so that they can just keep reusing them every time they draw, whether her or Doppio or, you know, any iterations of his characters. And that's so smart. Like, I feel like Doppio's design is deceptively simple. I feel like he has a lot more, again, overall fairly simple design, but then once you stop and pay attention, you're like, oh, there's a lot of smaller details that you have to keep in mind. So yeah, creating assets for that is genuinely very smart. But yeah, I'm not sure if like everybody who draws like really detailed characters often, I don't think everybody does that, so, you know, drawing everything from scratch again and again, God, like the strongest soldiers. I salute you. You could play cozy games. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I feel like cozy games are kind of pretty much the only ones that I do play when I do. Kind of, I guess I didn't really develop much of a habit for playing games because growing up my PC was complete and utter shit. And I cannot stress that enough. It was garbage. Like even for the time, you know, like when I was a teen, when like computers were nothing like what they are today. Let's say like this, the PC I had 10 years ago was already like 8 or 9 years old at that time, right? And it really couldn't do a whole lot. So, you know, I kind of made my peace with it and basically just drew. I didn't have much of a chance to play any games. So now, while I love watching people play them, I'm not much of a gamer myself, unfortunately. I feel like if I was to play games, it would kind of be like I feel like it would be kind of not replaying, but playing older games that I missed out on when I was younger, right? So for most people, it will probably be like a run down memory lane. Meanwhile, I'm experiencing it for the first time. Yeah, I feel like that's some kind of what that would be like. Because if I try to play, like, let's take for example, I don't know, any of the Souls games, but like the newer ones, or anything like that, I would probably lose my shit because of the lack of skill, but then also because there's probably a lot of stuff that, you know, for experienced gamers, it's just a matter of course. Like some things or settings or the way something is done is probably just natural to them. Meanwhile, to me, who doesn't have the experience, it will be completely new, and I feel like I would get lost a whole lot. So yeah, I feel like I have to like start with some older games and then like slowly build myself up from there. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it, to be fair. Like maybe I would manage perfectly fine. But yeah, would I really be me if I didn't overthink it? Let's be real. Oh my god, please. There we go. Oh god, how am I even slower with reading chat than it was before? I'm never taking a break again. I swear. Venterlin, hello! Thanks for dropping in. Honestly, everyone's scared in their first few streams. It's pretty normal, even if you're a talkative person. Yeah, I feel like that's fair. Like, you never know, like, who's gonna turn up, or if anybody's gonna turn up. Like, if you'll know what to talk about and all of it. It's definitely, like, different compared to talking to your friends or colleagues or just family, or even talking with somebody in person. Like, if it's in person, you can at least kind of read them from their gestures, expressions, anything. You know, you at least get some more direct feedback, right? And then when it's streaming, you don't really know, to some extent, I guess, what's going on in somebody's head. But yeah, I feel like it's definitely something that people just get over as they do it more. So yeah, I would say at least just a skill like any other that can be built up. So yeah, I don't think it's fine. When I first started, it was not easy. I still get nervous, but once you start get comfy, your feelings and nerves are gone. Yeah, I feel the same. Genuinely, before the, at least in my case, before the first and I think second stream, I was so nervous I almost threw up. And I'm somebody who did not hurl in how long has it been? I think it's been like 7 years. And I'm very happy about, okay, I'm not gonna be gross, but you know, I'm very happy that I did not have that experience for, let's say, 7 years now. But I was so extremely nervous. I didn't know what to do with myself. And let's say today, like already at this point, it was kind of a no-brainer. I waited to set up the stream until like 4 or 5 minutes before I needed to start. You know, and my biggest concern was, oh, is the neighbor gonna keep drilling, or like, am I gonna be able to talk? Like, there was no fear, no nervousness, anything like that. So yeah, I feel like it's definitely something that the people kind of grow out of. You know, some people maybe faster, some maybe take more time. But who knows? But yeah, I would say it's definitely a skill. And yeah, just something that you get used to. And I hope I hope I don't jinx myself now. And you know, like I flip a switch in my brain that's like, oh, you said you weren't nervous? Well, let's mess you up again. I hope that doesn't happen. My brain sometimes just likes to do that when I say, hey, I'm doing good at XYZ, and it's like, oh, you said you were doing good? Haha. You thought. Let's switch it around a little bit. I'm not sure if it's just me, but yeah, kinda does that, and I have to like remind myself that I'm just tripping. Like, hey brain, we went over this, like we learned this lesson already, can we move on? But again, just another thing to learn through experience, I guess. What? Yeah. I'm gonna redo this whole thing, it looks wacky. There we go. Oops. Hey, true about streaming, just gotta do it in Gamba. Sounds good as a hobby for sure, and self-employed in Germany. Oh, the taxes, oh yeah. Haha. I actually kind of I completely forgot about the taxes part. Over here they're also very not good and very not kind to freelancers, so yeah. I feel like it's genuinely better to just start up a company, because that way you have a fixed rate that you need to pay every month. I think it was something like 300 euros, something like that. And then it doesn't go as a percentage. You know, it doesn't take like 40% of your income, as I think it's about 40 when you're just a freelancer. But you know, if you're a company, it's like, of course depending on the size, but let's say the smallest one, it's like, yeah, just pay your 300 euros every month and like you're good. Which at this point it's I guess it would still be a lot in my case, since I'm really not earning anything from this. I would like have to take it away from commissions. But you know, it's still better than losing like 40% of my earnings, which is Jesus Christ. And I don't get it. Like, I'm gonna rant just a little bit, just a tiny little bit. Bear with me. However, if you have a freelancer, right, they are earning money from, like, most likely from a different country, right? From a client that's in a different country. So they're basically bringing in more money for your own country, right? Like, they earn it from, let's say they earn it from an outsider, and then they bring it into your own economy, into your own local stores. Why are you punishing us? Why? We are going to spend that money in our own local stores anyway. You know, like, to get food, pay bills, pay rent, whatever. We're still gonna, like, we're earning outside money, bringing it into, like, our own country to spend. Why do you need to also tax that? I don't get it. I'm I'm a dumbass when it comes to economy, but I'm so mad about it. Like, just let me spend the money. Don't tax it and, like, leave me with less to spend. Jesus. I don't know. I don't get it, and even if somebody explains it to me, I'm still either not gonna get it or just gonna be mad at the government even more. So yeah, forever mad about that. I feel like I sound the person I feel like sound like the person who was like, I still do not understand why we can't print more money. Which, I mean, I get that one more. You know, the more you have of something, the less value it has. Okay, fine, sure. I can live with that. But this, like, just taxing freelancers more when we are already gonna spend the money here. I'm gonna change the topic. That is not a fun topic to think about. I just needed to, like, let it out a little bit. Jesus. Anyway. What I do is both I love my current job and my stream, so I love balancing both. Yeah, that's perfect. Honestly, if you have time for both and genuinely enjoy both the job and streaming, I think that's, like, genuinely a win-win. Like, you know, there's no I mean, I imagine at least there's no pressure, right, to be like, oh, I have to do better at streaming because, you know, I hate my job, so I want to quit, so, you know, I want to stream instead and make that my full-time job. And that, I imagine at least, can sometimes take out the fun out of it once you start viewing your beloved hobby as a job. It just instead becomes a pressure point. So honestly, enjoying both is, I would say, ideal. And I'm glad you're in that position. In my case, I'm like, I'm okay with my job. Let's see, I'm not passionate about it, and if I if I was given the chance to not do it and still be, like, financially secure, I would absolutely fucking quit. But it's sounds bad. It sounds like I hate it. I don't hate the job itself. I hate working for a company, right? I hate for a company that I'm not passionate about, right? I don't want to say too much, but it's basically just related to transportation. I don't care about it. I simply do not. I will do my job and I will do it well, and I can have fun in the process, but, you know, if you ask me, do I care about it? No. It's more like I care about respecting my colleagues who are also putting in the effort to do good, so I will also do good on my part out of respect for them. If you ask me, do I care about the company? Hell nah. Fuck that. I'm not sure if that still sounds like I hate it. But let's say I'm content, right? I have a decent, well, not decent, I have a really solid pay and really good colleagues, so realistically in this day and age, what more can you ask for? Genuinely. But yeah, I'm still happy to do like streaming just on the side for now. Keep it as a hobby, and if it grows, great. If it doesn't, it's still just something that I can enjoy and have fun with. I keep forgetting the Clip Studio coins. No! No! In Mint too! No! Please, please guys. Take the coins. Take them. It's like, it's literally free money. Why wouldn't you? I'm not sure if this would help, because I'm gonna say this knowing full well that it would not work for me, but I'm still gonna suggest it because maybe it work. Maybe it could work for somebody else. But you could maybe potentially like set an alarm for yourself, and be like, okay, at this and that time I'm logging in to Clip Studio, you know, at a point where you know that you'll be home or you'll have access to your computer, iPad, or anything, whichever device you're working on. And yeah, it could just be, oh yeah, here's a reminder for Clippy. I mean, in my case, I would be like, oh yeah, there's the alarm. Now, at this very moment, I'm doing something else, so I'm gonna leave picking up the coins for just a little bit later, you know? I'll do it in 2 minutes. Let me just finish this. And then I will completely forget. So that's why it doesn't work for me. But you know, maybe you guys are more competent than me in doing what you set up your alarms for. So yeah, maybe that could work out. Whoops. Now that you mention it, oh, you bought Clip Studio. The brushes are so nice and the 3D is such a time save. Yeah, I don't have to search for hours for poses. I can just make them yourself. Yeah, exactly. The brushes save my life. Good lord. I have too many at this point. So many that I often even forget what I have here. But you know, in case I need anything, in that case I like pull the memory out of my ass. I'm like, oh hey, I have a brush for that. But yeah, they're so handy, especially when I need some like patterns or flowers. Good lord. Maybe I should take like, well, or not take, but like do a stream that's just learning how to draw plants and flowers, like various ones, because that is the bane of my fucking existence. I don't know why. I love to look at them, but remembering how to actually draw any of that, no. My brain just does not accept it. No, or even if I have a reference, really, it's still a bit of a struggle, honestly. So yeah, maybe that could be... I could probably do, like, study streams, you know, just to help me keep my focus. I'm not sure if I would be able to talk as much, maybe? Like, if I'm studying myself as well, but maybe. Maybe I could just like gather a bunch of references and redraw them, and just study that way. Maybe that could be nice. You know, because again, if I'm just drawing from a reference, I imagine it will be easier. Like I don't have to like sit and listen to a lesson just redraw something. It could be nice. I'll think about it. I already have the the silly soup series, so yeah, maybe that can also be a thing. I like watching study stream myself, so I could also just do it myself. Why not? Oh, but yeah, I did also want to say, as for Clip Studio, I don't really use their 3D models. Um, there's something about moving them around. They completely messes with my head. I just I can't control them the way that I want to. Like the camera movement is weird. The way that you move the body parts feels way too weird to me. And it's, to be fair, it's most definitely because I'm used to using Design Doll. I had it even before I had... The fuck was it doing? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry. But yeah, I was using Design Doll even before I had Clip Studio. Back when I was still using Paint Tool Sai. So that's why I'm a lot more used to that instead. And I tried a couple of times. I genuinely tried to just use the models from Clip, but there's no way. The only thing that I will use from them, it's let me hide this. I do have like something like this where it's just the head, right? Because this much I can manage, right? There's nothing that I can really like move. I just need to adjust the camera angle. So this is fine. That's perfectly fine with me. But using like a whole body and moving that around, hell no. I cannot. I've had like maybe if I just got a preset model, right? It already has its own pose. Then yeah, maybe. And I just need to like choose the angle that I want. But setting it up from scratch, that's a no. That's a big no-no. Oh, what the fuck? 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. Excuse me. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, 3D models, Clip Studio. No. Design Doll is my goat for that. Yeah, I always save my hard files, and I use a program called Fire Alpaca. Yeah, I saw that one, and people use it quite a bit. I never tried it myself. I guess I'm a bit too addicted to Clip Studio at this point. But yeah, I saw people saying good stuff about it. So that's definitely I would say a good choice. That and I believe Krita? I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, I know people also say good stuff about that one too. Used to have Clip Studio, but it's so confusing. So I use Autodesk Sketchbook. Simple, super simple for someone like me. And that also works, honestly. Again, another one I never gave it a shot myself. And yeah, to be fair, Clip Studio is very daunting. I've been using it for, let me think, I think 4 years now. And I know for a fact there's still many options that I could be utilizing, but I'm not, just because it's too much. I cannot keep up with it. Like, you know, there's the whole thing for animating, for making comics and manga, and like the 3D models, or like using textures, or what was it? Not gradients, but the is it filters? I keep forgetting what those are called, but like you can just choose some kind of color set as a, let's say, a filter, like an overlay. I don't know what it is. I saw that it can do something cool, but I still don't know how it works exactly. So yeah, I mean, okay, that's also partially on me for not exploring more, but I feel like with what I'm using already, I have way too many options. So yeah, if I learn something new, like even with the with the 3D modeled heads, I only just recently started using them, like maybe a couple months ago. And like I even using them is still a rare, but like I figured out that that's a thing a couple months ago. So yeah, I absolutely get you. I kind of stuck with it only because I got myself an iPad 4 years ago, before I had this the screen tablet, and I thought my baby brain thought, oh well, you know, if I can't have Paint Tool Sai on this, the other most popular program is Clip Studio. So, you know, I'm not even gonna try anything else. I'm just gonna condemn myself to Clip, and you know, just manage it. And that's kind of how I started using it. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more options for art programs on the iPad. Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, you know, I just did not want to explore. I was like, I know Clip Studio exists, I'm just gonna use that. I'm not gonna bother trying anything else. And here I am today. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm happy with it. I'm happy I stuck with it, especially because like when I started, even Paint Tool Sai was extremely difficult for me. It was the first one that I used when I started, you know, drawing digitally. So that was like the first hurdle, going from traditional to digital. And you know, for, oh god, how old was I? I was like 12 or 13. So for my little baby brain, even Paint Tool Sai was like, oh, that's too much, right? But I guess if you force yourself to kind of stick with it, you know, through just trial and error, it kind of starts making sense, I guess. At least that was kind of my own case. I feel like I'm the kind of person who, if I have trouble learning something, I just need to like keep doing it. You know, no matter how moronic my process may be, I'm gonna hit my head against the wall a bajillion times, and then after a while I just kind of adjust to it. And that's it. It's not really a process, it's just, you know, fight and survive. Or what was it? Yeah, but yeah, just adjust or die, basically. That's me. That's my process. I don't suggest it to anybody else, to be fair, but I also feel like I'm very much not alone in that, so it's fine. I tell myself it's fine. Okay. Nice. Okay, now this is usually the point where I would say, oh yeah, I'm making good progress. This is going very quickly. You know, line art is already done. Well, let's say 90% done. And then I jinx myself and the rest of it takes forever. So I'm not technically going to say that. But yeah, so far so good. Not very detailed, a simple girly. But honestly, that works best. If you ask me, I even with my own character that I made for myself, I guess she's still on the simple side. Like, yeah, she has one, two. Oh god, I have 4 layers on top. Jesus Christ. But still, overall, the design itself is very simple, and I think still that works best. You know, you don't have to have a complicated design for it to be interesting to look at. And I think that's the main thing, really. You know, like for example, I look often at the art, the pop that like blows up on Twitter. You know, even if it's from people I'm not following, you know, it's just random stuff that it appears for me on the For You page. And it's like, sometimes it's very simple, but it's that simplicity that makes it, you know, it's, how do you put it? Even if it's not detailed, every single element that it does have is just in the perfect place or works perfectly with the rest of the elements. I don't know exactly how to word it. I don't have enough brain cells like to give an accurate analysis or anything. But still, there is most definitely beauty in simplicity. So yeah, I feel like both the detailed and the simple designs would have their pros. So yeah. And again, at the end of the day, if you like your model, that's really all you need. You know? Like for example, one big reason why I didn't stream for a really long time was because it was because I wasn't really happy. I didn't really want to like use my Kindred Sona for you know, for streaming. I didn't want that to be my avatar. I wanted to, you know, have the Sona be something that's just on the side, and then, you know, I have my own model or my own, hey, this is just me Sona, right? Not related to any fandom or anything, just that's me. Just a little guy. And I couldn't think of anything that I liked for a really long time. I kept redoing it again and again and again. And yeah, until I made the one that I'm using now, I just kept like redoing it so many times. And then as soon as I made a character that I liked, like the avatar that I would feel happy standing behind and talking behind, let's say, it suddenly became a lot more appealing to me to start streaming, because hey, you know, I would like this character to represent me, right? It feels a lot more me outside of any fandom. I still very much like my Kindred Sona. I wouldn't I wouldn't trade her for the world. She's my baby. But yeah, she's also still related to a fandom, which, you know, as much as I'm 100% sure I am not leaving it anytime soon. Like, as long as the kindreds exist, I will be part of it. Right. However, just wanted something that was me. Just silly old me. But yeah, anyway, a reminder for anybody who is drawing to save. Oh my god, Lolo. You okay, buddy? You okay? Feeling insane? Yeah. Yeah, the zoomies are strong. Yeah. Oh my god. She's so fluffy. She went all like... Oh god, what's the word for it? But anyway, zoomies are kicking in. Her hair is standing up. She looks like a squirrel. Yes, I'm a little squirrel. Little shithead. I love her. Love Xander's design, but have to simplify it? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's also a good way to go about it if the if your Oshi or, you know, whoever you're drawing is very detailed. Just simplifying them, god, it goes a long way. Or in my case, I love to just think of a casual outfit for them, right? It doesn't have to be anything official, but just something that I'm gonna use for them, and like ignore the official outfit for the sake of saving myself. Right, and just drawing something simple. Oh, Evie, hi, hello. I'm not sure if you're still here. It's been a while. Oh, since you sent the message, I imagine. But hi, thank you for dropping in. I hope you've been having a lovely day. I have been yapping. It's hats off to people who manage to yap a lot but still keep up with chat actively. That is again a skill, but I don't have it yet. But yeah, if you're still here, again, thanks for dropping in, and I hope you've been having a good day so far. Oops. Okay, I didn't pay too much attention when I modeled this hand, so I'm just gonna run Design Doll really quick because I need a reference desperately. I'm not gonna manage this on my own. Like having a hand in this position, for as long as I can remember, it has been a problem for me to draw it. So I'm just gonna pull up a reference real quick. Actually, you know what? Just so it's not staring at my art program here, you guys can watch me struggle to create this. Okay. Oh god. And Sleepy Doodle, hello! Again, if you're still here, since it's been a while since the message, thanks for dropping in. Thank you. Hope you've been doing good. Yeah, I'm going real slow over here. The taxes are cursed, but the fun thing about being a freelancer or own your own company is that you can do tax write-offs for almost anything. That's true. That is genuinely the smartest move you could make. I saw people giving out advice for like what are all of the things that you can like note down as a tax write-off. God bless their souls, honestly. But yeah, even I didn't realize like, oh, like I knew about art, right? But I didn't know you could do it for like games too. That one was a surprise. But yeah. I saw also, you know, if you're buying equipment for streaming or anything like that, it can just be a tax write-off. God bless. Wait, let me... Is that the angle? It's a bit more top down. Kind of. Oh lord. Okay, I'm gonna go with this and just hope for the best. But yeah, Design Doll is my beloved. I would not... I don't think I could switch it for another app. I did try using... Or actually I did use Magic Poser for a good while on my iPad. But I guess recently all of the good features on it are paid content now, and I'm not paying another goddamn subscription. I'm tired. So yeah, at this point, Design Doll is all I need. I think that should be fine. There we go. Study streams are good. Oh, karaoke hand cams are fun too. I do those when I'm not gaming and whenever you think you can do, yeah, you can do what you're comfy with. Yeah, I was thinking about karaoke streams. Those are always so fun to watch, but I don't think I'm brave enough to like do them myself. I feel like the condition for it would be I feel like genuinely my condition for it would be to be drunk. But that is the only time I'm fully comfortable with singing. That or when I'm alone. So like doing it on stream in front of people, I would kind of perish, probably. But yeah, I guess maybe at some point, maybe one day when I'm brave enough and actually practice singing. Like I want to say I'm okay at it, kind of, if I choose my songs wisely. But yeah, definitely not confident about it, but who knows, maybe someday. Maybe I could like fuck around and try to do a cover of something at some point. Because that's definitely more safe for me than doing it live. But yeah, I feel like that's plans for future me. Oh, and Gloves, sorry I missed you completely. But yeah, hi! Hello. Oh, and hand cams, I would love to do that. I'm not sure exactly like what I would want to do for the hand cam. I like puzzle solving, or you know, making some handicrafts or doing nails or just cozy stuff like that. Is really enjoyable for me, you know, both watching and doing. I'm not sure. Also, I'm not sure if my space would be good enough for the setup, but who knows? I would definitely, I would feel more comfortable about doing a hand cam than I would about doing a karaoke. So yeah, I hope I would have the confidence to do both at some point. For now, I'm just sticking with like what I know, which is drawing. But yeah, I really do want to try and expand and do all kinds of stuff, right? Just to see, just like, even if I do it just once and never again, I feel like it would still be, you know, good to prove to myself that I can do it, right? At the very least, it would be like a nice confidence booster. But yeah, I guess it's something to think about. I feel like my first hurdle is gonna be, funnily enough, just playing games on a stream. Which for some people, like, that's the default. For me, that's the hurdle. But yeah, something to still look forward to. Oh god. The more I look at this, the more I'm thinking I should have taken a reference of my own hand, but I think I'll I hope I'll manage at least. Yeah, there we go. There's actually a very helpful video to move the 3D characters around I found. It's in reality very simple after I watched it. I didn't try to learn how to use them on my own. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. I think for me it's just that my brain is wired to the way that Design Doll works, and then trying to switch over to the way the Clip Studio does it, that's where I get fucked. Like, for example, here I can show it here. Like, for me, the most natural thing in Design Doll first is how you move the camera, right? Like, right click is to move it around. You know, like the focus point doesn't change, but like you're moving around it, right? The scroll is to like move it left and right, and I guess left click doesn't do anything, right? And if you want to move a body part, you just, whoops, you take it, you move it, right? And that's it. Like, it feels very natural to me. In Clip Studio, at least from what I saw, to be fair, like whichever body part you want to move, you need to like select it. Whoops. Release me. There we go. And you get a similar kind of like circle like this, or like orb, and then you have to like move it around slowly, right? But here in Design Doll you can just go whoop, whoop, like, you know, independent. Like, the tool is there, but I don't have to use it, right? So this feels a lot more comfortable for me. And also the way that you customize the model. I don't know. I mean, I guess bottom line is I'm just used to Design Doll, and that's all there is to it. Like, my brain is accustomed to it, and I kind of stick with it. Which is completely not to say that like Clip Studios is not as good. I know it's probably even better, but yeah, my brain has focused on Design Doll. Greetings from Tacoland. Yeah. Mexico. Hello, hello, hello. In case you're still here, at least. Hi. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you've been having a good day so far. I've been doodling, well, not doodling, but working on commissions. But yeah, and also I keep rambling about design doll here and there. I just love it so much. Where would I be without it? Honestly, when I have art block, I just I open up Design Doll and completely randomly move the character around until I find something that I like. You know, I land on a random pose that feels nice, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna draw that, I guess. Oh, it saved me. Or like even when I know exactly what I want, but I need references. God, it's my goat. But anyway, Andrew said I honestly wanted to use my Kindersona as my model because it put too much of myself into her. I love her design too much. That's also very fair. That's really the same reason why when I first started I used my Kindred Sona. I found that, how do you put it, her entire vibe really fits me, like really well. And at first I thought, hell yeah, just, you know, go with that. And I'm also still kind of considering, oh, well, you know, it would be funny. Like, for example, if at any point I'm drawing, let's say, Vox or something related to him, I could have, like, another model that's just her. I feel like that would be fun. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I am kind of considering that as well. Yeah, you know, I figured, oh god, my brain. It keeps shutting off. But yeah, I figured I can have something that's just like part of the community and something that's just myself outside of it. Kind of like that. But I do really enjoy seeing, I know there's quite a few people actually from the Kindred community that started streaming themselves. Gloves being one of them, or Tema actually. Sorry, I'm used to saying Gloves because that's what I always see in chat. But yeah, hi Tema! Hope you've been doing well and thanks for stopping in. But yeah, like Tema is an example, right? And I know like there's you Kendra as well and quite a few others. They started streaming while they were, you know, as they are also a kindred at the same time and using their kindred Sona for their model. I love to see it. It's like, yeah, a member of the community just coming to life with the model, you know, and starting to move. It's lovely. I love to see that. And I think it would also still be very fun for me to do it as well. So I could just have like two options. Like, today do I want to be Kindred? Do I want to be just a little guy? Right? I feel like it's fun to be able to switch around. I'm concerned it may confuse some people if I keep switching. But then on the other hand, like, who cares? Right? Like, I'm here to stream for myself, so eh. Whoops. Okay, now I do need to whoops. I need to change the weapon. Because we had a chance to talk and decide, okay, this is the one we want to use. So I'm gonna need to sketch that out real quick. And just hope that my brain doesn't melt. There we go. That's where you have to, yeah, exactly. So you can just switch between the models that you want. Let me see. Well, your live 2D model can be one. Computer, internet, and other elements is tax write-offs, but really speak to an accountant about it. Yeah, that would definitely be the best, the smartest way to go about it. To actually talk to somebody who knows about it instead of like assuming things on my own and potentially messing something up. But yeah, definitely talk to somebody first before messing with taxes. Right? Because actually messing those up is not fun. Not fun at all. All your art pieces of my lord, especially the lip one? Yes. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck possessed me to paint that. I was genuinely like, I saw a couple people doing that and I was like, sure, okay, let me do that as a warm-up, right? Let me just doodle it a little bit, you know. I'm gonna keep it well, I thought I was going to keep it very like simple shading, like, you know, flat colors, whatever, right? That was the plan. And I thought for just a second while I was drawing it, I thought, but what if I like keep the kind of accurate lighting, right? Like, I used to keep it simple, but you know, what if? And it looked so shit when I started. I got extremely mad. And I kept trying to fix it. And the more I tried to fix it, well, of course, the more detail that I got. And you know, by the time I snapped out of it, I was like, what? And I had fully painted it. So yeah, I kinda went a little bit wacky with that one, but it happens. It be like that sometimes. But yeah, I had a lot of fun drawing that. That was, I mean, both very good practice and just a lot of fun. And genuinely painting, I mean, sorry for like being like this on main, but painting those like lips, Jesus Christ, it healed me. Oh, it healed something in me, that's for sure. But yeah, anyway, back to being normal. It was a lot of fun. I'm really happy with how that one, with how that piece turned out. So, yeah. Okay, let's say I keep this catch like that. Kind of. Okay. Should be good enough of a guide. Again, reminder, please save. Please save if you're also drawing. If you do a cover, you can commission someone for instrumentals. Oh yeah, that's true. I always wonder like how that goes. Like, when you're doing a cover, do you have to commission somebody for instrumentals? Do you, like, can you just use, if there's like an official version of instrumentals, where do you get the official versions of instrumentals? How does that work? Like, that's a whole process that I'm completely not familiar with. And like, how does mixing work? What, you know, what's required there? I am curious about it. Like, I would love to learn how to do it. I would love to one day make an MV myself, or like at least the art for it, and then have somebody else like make the MV. Like, you know, I give art, somebody else makes MV, right? That whole thing. I would love to do that one day. But yeah. I was looking up and I have bookmarked an After Effects tutorial, which genuinely it's really good. So with any luck, I might do it one day. Maybe. Oh god. Wait, shit, sorry. What did I do? There we go. Okay. Oh, you can monetize the cover. Yeah, that's also a good point. Although, I'm not sure how much, like, money, let's say, you can get out of a cover, because as far as I know, you get a lot less revenue for a short video, right? I feel like it has, well, not feel like, but the last that I remember was that it had to be at least 10 minutes long, and then, you know, the revenue that you get from it is decent, let's say. But from songs, covers, anything short form, those, as far as I know, aren't the biggest money earners, let's say. But I don't know if anything has changed in recent times, so yeah, maybe something to look into. Hika! Hello! Hi, thanks for stopping in. Sorry if it's been a while since you met. Did I respond to you? Did I respond to your Discord message? I didn't. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't respond to your. Wait. Oh wait, one second. I'm sorry I didn't respond to your Discord message. Like, I saw the notification on my phone. It was one of those. It was like what I was saying for the alarm. Like, I see the notification for it, and I'm like, oh yeah, just in like 2 minutes. Like, I turn it off or move it away. 2 minutes have passed. I have completely forgotten. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. I hope you've been having a good day. We've been having a good day. What I didn't get to ask you actually. I didn't yet read the fic about making the cane that you sent me. I ended up kind of falling asleep the other day. But yeah, what was this one about that you were reading? I wanna know. I want to be fed fic content. I don't have still the, I guess, the habit of reading fanfics, which yeah, shame on me, sure, but I want to feel that joy. That should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Phenomenal piece plus canon. Yes. It was a blast to draw it, and I don't know what came over me, but I feel like I have a lot of fun drawing him with his hair like that. Like, technically it's not accurate to any of his models, right? Like, we have the 1.0 with the default messy hair, right? We have the 2.0, but that's like in a ponytail technically, and still a lot messier. And his big models, yeah, that the middle part is there, but the rest of the hair is still a lot messier. And the middle part is a little bit different. So technically I feel like I'm kind of OC-fying him, right, when I draw him lately. Oh, my baby! kitty, 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 kitty. You're being so cute. Sorry. Excuse me. I was overrun with kitty. Anyway. But yeah, I feel like recently when I'm drawing him, I'm going off model and just drawing whatever feels comfy in that moment. And it's been really fun actually. Oh my god, did it? Wrong layer, of course. Of course I combined. Fucking idiot. Anyway. It's not the worst I could have done, it's fine. But yeah, I genuinely enjoy seeing when, in general, people have, whether it's a VTuber or any character that they like, and they just start kind of, well yeah, ossifying them. They just play around with them however they like, despite the official references. It's always so fun to see. I feel like it brings even more life to the character. Not to say... I don't know why, I feel like I always have to like say a disclaimer. Kind of, but you know, just in case. Like I don't want people to misunderstand. Like not to say that the official models references characters themselves, like they are not as good, right? I just feel like it's really fun to see how else people like breathe life into those characters, right? So yeah, I really love to see that, and I never really thought I would do it myself. It's funny because somehow people associate, this is probably gonna sound really stupid, but people associate me with being creative because I draw, right? But then on the other hand, as an artist, I feel like I can freely say I'm not all that creative, right? Yes, I create art, but like my ideas are kind of not all that original, and I don't mean it like to talk down on myself. I don't mean to like be self-depreciating. I just notice that's how it is, right? And I kind of made my peace with it at this point. Yes, I will still try out new things. Of course, I'll try to be creative, but I'm not so, I guess, burdened with it. Let's call it that. And like even still, even when I have do something resembling being creative, it's still fairly tame, right? At least when I compare myself to what some other people are making. There we go. I completely lost my thought. Where the fuck was I going with this? I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. Thank God this is not my main profession. I am lost in the sauce. But yeah, anyway, point being, having fun just doing whatever the hell I want with a character, right? Even if it's not following their official design or anything, I'm like, well, fuck it, I can just play around. I feel like it's on the same level as when people just draw a character in casual clothing that they come up with, right? It's just fun. And then if I kind of change more than just the clothes, it's like, well, what the hell? Sure. That's basically the mood for it. Okay, now I'm not sure why, but I'm kind of struggling to comprehend this part. What? It's like it makes perfect sense, but now that I need to draw it, I'm like, what? Okay. I think, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Sure. And this needs to go. Oh my god. Wait. Denma, if you're maybe by any chance still here, or if anybody else actually knows who plays RuneScape, and they know this weapon, what is it called? I feel like I need to look up a few more references, like just in case. So hey, yeah, if anybody knows the name of this, help. Yeah, the scythe. I imagine it has an wait. Old school RuneScape scythe. Which one? Okay, that was easier to find than I thought. Okay. Okay. This one. There we go. Okay, I think I kinda. What was the question? Oh, there are two sites, so it's easier to find. Yeah, I ended up. I don't have the habit of googling too often when I have a question. But yeah, I ended up just googling old school RuneScape scythe. I think I found it. I mean, yeah, I did. Oh, that's a good reference. Oh, yes. Okay, I got it. Nice. Okay, I just don't know why, but my brain kinda froze about this middle section for no good reason. So I just want to make sure. Did I get it right? That's all. My little brain was not meant to draw weapons. Yeah, kinda. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull the good old "that's a problem for future me" move. Yes. I'm not gonna think too hard about the lines, and I'm gonna figure it out with the shading instead. Yes. And then when it's time to shade, I'm gonna curse my current self for not figuring it out, but who cares? The me of the present will be free. Yes. There. I think I got it. And it has two layers to the circle. But that's also a problem for future me. I don't know why, I just keep digging my own grave every single time with these. But it's fine. And Eduardo, hello. Thanks for jumping in. Is it? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain freeze. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing okay yourself. And that you've been having a good day, a good time. I'm just working on some commission work. And yeah. Yeah. I don't know why. I feel like my brain always freezes when I see a new name. Because I'm so used to like the people who hang out with me being people who I already know, and then I see a new name and I'm like, oh yes, make a good impression, be nice, and I'm like, haha, what? A complete brain freeze. Yeah. You know, like I get so happy, I'm like, oh my god, new name, yippee! Like somebody else came across me, nice. And then I make a fool myself. That's how we do it in this house. But yeah, my rambling aside, yeah. How are you doing, Eduardo? Hope you've been having a good day. What are you up to? It's okay, it's not okay. I need to improve my social skills. I cannot leave them. I cannot leave them like this. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, realistically, it's no biggie. But it's a want for improvement, right? It's not a I have to, it's a I want to. There we go. That's a nice way to look at it. I've been trying to remind myself quite a few times lately. You know, just trying to kind of readjust my mindset on a lot of things. And whenever I catch myself saying something like, oh, you have to do this, or you have to, you must, right? Anything along those lines. I'm like, well, no, I don't. Fuck you, brain. I don't have to. I can want to, I can choose to. Do I have to? No. No. And it kind of helps, honestly. It takes the pressure off. And I'm a lot more likely to do the thing if I'm like, yes, I want to do it, I don't have to. And if I happen to not want to do it, then it's like, okay. Right? It's not it's not the end of the world. I can just do it later and do it when I feel like doing it. And you know, if I give myself time to desire doing the thing, I'm probably gonna do it better anyway, so yeah, it helps. Oh, Sky, hello, hello. Hi, thanks for coming in. I hope you're doing good. I've been having a bit of a brain freeze moment, so my rambling is today it's all over the place. Every time someone new comes in, you should make the worst dad joke that comes to your mind to break the ice. Dude. Here's the thing. I'm shit with dad jokes. Right? Like, if I need to come up with something from scratch, no. Brain freezes. It's only if somebody creates the opportunity for me, right? Like if you say you should say a dad joke, and I'm like, well, did he laugh? Right? That was shit. I'm never doing that again. Sorry. That was terrible. I'm not saying jokes again. Show's over, guys. It is what it is. But it would be good if I can like think of something to prepare beforehand, then it may work. Like this, I'm doomed. My noodle doesn't have the capacity. Doing good? Yeah, good to hear. Good to hear. I'm so happy to be part of this community, even if I'm 2 years late with everything. Dude, it's never too late. And, oh god, I'm gonna talk to you like I'm talking to myself, right? Because I have... I'm not sure if you maybe have this too, but it's something like when you're getting into a thing, like it could be anything, a fandom, a show, whatever, right? It's like when I'm getting into a new thing, I feel like I need to learn everything there is to know about said thing, right? I don't know why, it's just like, oh, I don't want to miss out on any details or inside jokes or I don't want to miss any detail of potential enjoyment because I was missing context, right? That's like one of the reasons why I have trouble getting into, let's say, for example, new VTubers. New as in somebody outside of the ones I'm already watching, because I'm usually not gonna start watching them as soon as they debut, right? Nobody really catches me instantly like that. And then, let's say a good example would be Shinri. I genuinely enjoy his content a whole lot, but because I didn't watch him for the first like year of him streaming, I feel like I am missing out on so much. So, instead of going out of my way to catch him live, well, okay, to be fair, he also streams at 3 a.m. my time, so that's also a problem. But still, like even outside of that, like instead of catching live streams, I would just go back and watch some of his older VODs, as many as possible, and see like, okay, which ones are the members of his community recommending as like essentials. Like in which streams did something big happen, or something important to the character that he's built. And the same, for example, was with Claude, right? I recently realized he's a really cool dude. I want to check him out. And again, I will just go back and watch older streams because I feel like I need the context, right? Whenever something's happening, like what is the joke here, right? Or what is the lore? So yeah, I feel like getting into something completely new can be a little bit daunting. But that's just, whoops. But that's just my brain. Oh my god. Please. There we go. Why was I talking about this? Oh yeah. I forgot what I was talking about, I'm sorry. But yeah, like, regardless of being, like, whether you were there from the start or, coming in late, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're having a good time enjoying it, that's really the main thing. If there's an inside joke or anything like that, like, you'll get the context, or you can ask people, or you can look it up. It's fine. And yeah, I'm genuinely saying this more to myself, just to calm my crazy brain. But yeah, whenever you join, as long as you're having fun, that's really the main thing. You're never late, you are at the time you needed to join. Exactly. I feel like whatever it is in general in life that you, for example, discover or come across, it's not late. Like, the person you were 2 years ago may not have enjoyed the content or the community, and you may have, like, the person that you were 2 years ago may have just discarded it or rejected it. You know, maybe at that time it wasn't your thing. And then you would be left with the idea that it's not something you would like, and you would never get back into it. So, you know, over the course of 2 years, you most definitely changed as a person. Your likes and dislikes also changed, and you know, the person you are now is somebody who enjoys this kind of community. So you're definitely at the right place at the right time. I feel like one of the saddest things in general is just being at the right place but at the wrong time, you know, and just missing out on something because it wasn't your time for it. So yeah, it's never late. You're exactly where you need to be. I wasn't there for Spicy Walks, but I was there for the Demon Hungers. Listen, that's still a very good time to join, genuinely. I mean, Spicy Walks was something. Goddamn, that was something. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I may have a bit of an archive of some things that are no longer available, right? That I keep like a little treasure trove. And oh god, I avoided it, like watching or listening to anything for a really long time, right? Almost a year. And a couple of days ago I kind of remembered, like, oh, hey, yeah, that exists. Let me have a little trip down memory lane. Boy. Boy, oh boy. I don't know if technically I should be talking about it because, you know, there's a reason why he archived all of that. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it short and just say that was a time. A time indeed. I don't know how any of us stayed sane, right? But yeah. Good times. But still, like, I'm very happy with what he's doing right now. I mean, first off, I know that he himself is happier, which just makes it more enjoyable to watch him when he's having a good time himself. But yeah, it's a lot more it's a lot better for my heart, right? Just watching him play silly little games, having fun, being the silly internet man is the most comforting for me. Really fun. I'm not gonna say I don't sometimes miss the old stuff, but I really like where we're at right now, and I'm really happy with his growth and where he is right now, and especially that with the coming of the Demon Hungers, that he was able to just firmly put his foot down, make the decision that he wanted to make. And you know, I imagine that, I mean, it's an old story at this point, but I really admire his courage for making that step. It's takes a lot of balls, right? That's where I'm gonna leave that whole conversation, but yeah. Overall, happy he's my Oshi. Just love, you know, being able to proudly say, hey, that's the person I look up to, and, you know, and be happy about it. Anyway, I'm not gonna fucking sap you right now. It's gonna kill my productivity if I just start yapping like that, but yeah. Uh, oh, the racer, hello. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I keep doing it. I keep yapping and only later realizing when somebody new comes in. But yeah, hi. In case you're still here, hello, and thanks for dropping in, even if you just ended up getting lost. Um, I would say it's a pretty chill and cozy place that you ended up in. But yeah, mainly working on commissions, talking about VTubers and now art and whatever comes to mind. But yeah, I hope you've been having a good time overall with your day and are feeling good. Maybe looking forward to the holidays if you celebrate them. And yeah. I only know dad jokes in my language. That's also fair. I feel like it's a lot easier to just make up jokes in your own language. For me, funnily enough. Also, for people who are drawing, save. Make sure to save if you're drawing digitally. Just a reminder. Keep having to remind myself, so I'm like, yeah, I'll remind everybody while I'm at it. But yeah, it's just easier sometimes to think in your own language and make the connections, right, in order to make the jokes. So I absolutely get you there. And yeah, it still also just helps if, how do I put it, if somebody else creates the setup, right, and then you can just wham, deliver the actual joke instead of coming up with both the setup and the punchline yourself. That's a little bit tricky. For me, at least. Could also be because I'm a little bit slow. But that's fine. Yeah, just a weapon left. Cool. Sky, you're good. Having in the background while I play some RuneScape. Hope you're well though. Yeah, I've been doing good. That is very on theme. Playing RuneScape while enjoying. Well, not RuneScape itself, but the clothing from it at least. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you've been doing good. You're doing well yourself. I guess my... well, now that I think about it. I realize my nose is a little bit stuffy. And I don't know why. It always happens when you start talking. I don't know why. But other than that, doing just fine. Doing well and dandy. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna add more details to that, but just to have the base colors down. Okay. I thought I could turn off the reference and just completely forgot what it looks like. Nice. I'm cursed with the talent of pulling the worst puns imaginable. Yeah, I get them as well, but yeah, it's just I need to have a setup. Otherwise, my brain doesn't come up with anything. It's like you have to catch up on all the fandom lore, yeah, and inside jokes you don't understand it. Exactly. I feel like I'm missing half of the experience if I don't know everything. Right? I feel like for example, this happened a couple times where let's say somebody, like the streamer, they say something and the chat goes ballistic and laughing and oh, he didn't just say that, or oh my god, nah, nah, right? And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck was that? You know, like with no context, the sentence isn't funny. I don't get it. It's like I want to laugh with everybody else. What's so funny? And I hate moments like that where I'm just like sitting there lost and like I'm aware I'm missing out on something, but I don't know what it is, right? And it's like, man, I could have been laughing with everybody in this moment, but I'm not because I don't know the context. So yeah, instead I'll just try to like go back and watch older stuff so I know as much of the context as possible before I start watching somebody live. But that's again, that's on me for, you know, not knowing how to chill the fuck out. You know, it does not have to be that serious, really. But it's what my brain does. Fucking idiot, but we'll live with it. Thank you. When did I get into Vox? Dude, it was, I think, like 3 or 4 days after he debuted. Yeah, genuinely something like that. Let me check. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Now I'm curious as well. I think the first stream of his that I caught live was when he was streaming Sekiro. I think that was it. Oldest. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't there for the debut. It's Intro 2, Smash Bros. Is that archived or was it Dark Souls? Could have been the Dark Souls stream then. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't Sekiro, it was Dark Souls. Which, let me compare. So they debuted on the 20th and this was 22nd. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. So 2 days after he debuted, that's when I got in. And the whole reason why I did, the concept of VTubers for 2020 me was still very foreign, right? But I had a friend that was really into them. Oh, a friend. Kind of, right? Let's say an acquaintance. Back in the days of Facebook, we were friends there. We chatted a little bit, but yeah. Anyway, now they really love Kenmachi Toya, and I would I would look at how much they talk about him and just, you know, have fun with his content and draw him and, you know, all of that, and I thought, yeah, that's really cool. And at some point they mentioned like, oh, you know, you guys should check out Vox, like he just debuted, he has a really nice voice, he sounds like a gentleman, he's really eloquent and all of that. And I was like, yeah, you know, why not, right? Because that person recommended him and I was like, sure, like what do I have to lose? Like I'm sitting at work doing nothing, I can like play, I can let his stream go in the background. And the rest is history. I mean, I guess the first time that I watched him, maybe because I'm not all too much into Dark Souls itself, I guess I didn't get completely hooked right there, but you know, something compelled me to tune into the next stream and the next stream, and I was like, okay, I'll give it another chance, and then the rest is history. I have not been able to move away from him ever since. And I'm happy. I'm a happy camper, a happy prisoner. I mean, can ya blame me? Yeah, it's been good times ever since. Even he changed too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Everybody changes over time, and I think that's good. You know, if you're just staying the exact same throughout your whole life, well, buddy, are you learning? Are you growing? Like, what are you doing? So yeah, I would say changing is good still. Um, I would say that was a great time to join because it resembles more of the direction he wanted to take. Yeah, yeah. I feel like definitely for anybody that joined during the Demon Hungers era, may have been really the perfect time to join, right? Yeah, there's a lot of, let's say, history to catch up on, but yeah, as you said, Suki, it's just, well, yeah, it's definitely what he wanted to do, and definitely for a long time, and that was the point where he, went for it. So I feel like it was a good chance to get to know him at his core, right? Without any well, I think it's good to say without any expectations, right? Because like if you didn't know what he was like before, you're just gonna see and accept him as what he is right at that time. So yeah, I feel like that was still a very, very good moment to join in. Clip Studio autosave will save me. Yeah, that's also true. I think I mentioned, but I do rely on the autosave a lot on my iPad. I feel like on that I kind of don't care. I know it will save. On my computer, I have trust issues. I have trust issues. I still don't want to lose any progress. So I'm like, I'm gonna manually save every single time still. I think I'm glad I got into my other Kamiyashi Zeni at the right place. Yeah, that's true. And I feel like, I imagine if you got into Vox, I would say that's about a year ago now. How long ago was it that Zani's group debuted? I think it was like half a year ago, which I imagine would be pretty good because then you're more familiar with VTubers overall, and then you just find that that person that really clicks with you. In your case, Zani. So that's perfect. For me, I had a whole period of adjusting to the entire world and etiquette and community of VTubers. I was not familiar with their game at all, right? So I was really confused going in. But at this point, I'm very comfy. Very comfy with where I am. I still remember though the first time I wanted to post some fan art, and funnily enough, the first person that I drew fan art of was actually Mista. And it was on brand. It was a stupid meme. Maybe you guys know it. It's like, breaking news, man too stupid to use hat. Right? It's like a guy sitting at the stadium with his cap on backwards, right? So it's not protecting him from the sun at all, and he's holding his hand above his eyebrows, right, to shield him from the sun. It's stupid, but I don't know why, it just reminded me of Mist, and I was like, yes, that I'm gonna let me do that, I guess. And I was really afraid to post it at first because I thought, man, is this offensive? Am I gonna get in trouble if I post this? Oh, if I only knew the levels of bantering and, poking fun at VTubers that was allowed. I mean, still just in good fun, of course, but I was so worried at first. But I'm glad that I stuck with it and got to know how the community works, because I'm having a lot of fun right now. yeah, I'm glad I stumbled upon um, both Vox and the rest of the boys and Niji in general, and then Holo as well. You know, I feel like I'm still not really watching indie VTubers, but to my defense, I feel like even if I take just Niji Sanji and a little bit of Holo, I'm very much overwhelmed. Right, there's so much to keep up with, and I'm like, you know, if I try to follow anybody else, I'm fucked. So, it is what it is. I'm missing out on really good indies, but I'll take a look at some clips and like appreciate some of them and be like, yeah, that's cool. You know, I'll kind of keep up with them from Twitter, right? So whatever Twitter shows me, that's what I know from indies. Well, I think that's good still. I get to kind of keep in touch, but also not be overwhelmed with everything that's going on. I think that's kind of the best for me in my capacity right now. There. Watched him in March 2022 and decided to continue watching him when I got the White Day stream. Before, I really tried getting into that VTuber rabbit hole, but I never got into it. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I knew of VTubers for a long time. Like, ever since Kizuna I knew about them, right? I knew of them. But my knowledge of VTubers up until Vox really was just, well, unfortunately, it really was just squeaky voiced girls, right? And for me, how somebody sounds matters a whole lot, right? Like, even outside of streamers, if I try to watch a YouTube video and I don't like how the person sounds, I'm probably not gonna watch them. And that is in no way a judge of the content that they make, right? I'm not saying that, oh, if you have a bad voice, all of the content is bad. It's not what I'm saying. It's just a personal preference, and yeah, and then especially if it's a streamer who you're supposed to, you know, listen to for hours on end, I want to enjoy the voice that I'm hearing, right? So, you know, I did not want to listen to like high-pitched voices. And I guess at the time when VTubers were starting out, that was not all of them, right? I'm not gonna be the one who says, oh, they were all like that. No, I'm sure there were others who had voices that I would have enjoyed, but I wasn't lucky enough to come across them, and that's the difference. So yeah, I gave them a shot a couple of times, you know, like a clip or something would come across my feed, but I still just didn't like them, unfortunately. And then comes in Vox, and I get addicted. Just because, I mean, really the main reason why I got so into him was because I could just, you know, leave him going in the background and it wouldn't bother me. You know, at no point would it be like annoying for my ears, or I mean, you get it. And especially before, when he was a lot more timid, right? Like, yeah, he was still a jokester and he was still the funny man. But yeah, he was definitely a lot more timid when he was starting out. Like, when I watch his streams nowadays, and for a while really now, I always have one dedicated brain cell that's on the lookout for him screaming. Right, like that's the one brain cell that's dedicated to having just reflexively shutting down the audio, right? Just either mute or tone him down. And like at this point I'm used to it. I'm perfectly fine with it. But it helped out when I was just starting. Like if he was as loud as he is now when it was first starting to get into VTubers, and to be fair, that was also my intro to streamers in general. Like I never watched any streamer before that either. So yeah, if he was as loud from the get-go, I would most likely not be here today. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm taking a guess, but it's very likely. So yeah, him being so nice on the ears is definitely what kept me here, right? Because again, even outside of VTubers, I had no habit of watching streamers whatsoever. Like even that concept was foreign to me. So that's kind of where I got my start. For both streaming and VTubers, like all in once. But yeah, I don't know, I'm happy that I got to witness his whole journey so far. Right. Or, I guess out of all of the people I could have gotten attached to, I guess I'm glad it was him specifically. And especially because he didn't do a perfect job, right? He made mistakes, he grew from them, he learned from it. But for me, the main thing to also see was that, you know, making a mistake is it's not the end of the world, like even in this industry. And again, I'm not doing anything here professionally, but it's still a good reminder. But you know, getting to see how he gets through it all, you know, both the good and the bad, it, to me at least, means a lot. So yeah, you know, even when sometimes it was tough. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't really active, and still am not. When there's some drama or anything going down, like, I keep my distance from that. Like, I still know that the person I'm supporting is a good person. So, you know, whatever the fuck other people are saying, I'm like, sure, buddy. Sure. Go yap about it to someone else. I'm kind of gonna ignore it, I guess. Like, yeah, it can make me angry, that's for sure, but I'm not gonna engage for the most part, I guess. But yeah, I was glad to see the whole journey and just, you know, have a good picture of what it can be like. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of lost my point halfway through. But yeah, just, I guess the point is I'm happy that I saw his growth, right? That's what I mean with both the good and the bad. You know, because, you know, you see somebody who struggled and then still made it out on top, and you're like, hell yeah, that's inspiring. And also, if they can do it, maybe I can too. Whoops. And yeah. I don't know. I don't like to get too sappy, but just as everybody else, I love our demon. Very good for for inspiration and motivation. Anywho. All you can say is damn. I'm happy he's happy. Oh wait, that's older. But it was all Whole Alive and Faintly. Oh yeah, JP. When it comes to Nichi JP, I was completely lost. My understanding of Japanese has definitely increased in the last 4 years. But yeah, 4 years ago I would definitely 100% need to rely on clips to understand anything of the JP side. But yeah, I feel like at this point I can just kind of glance at them and be like, okay, yeah, I have an idea what's going on. And I can at least keep up there. He's a looker when I saw him all buff. Dude, his buff model. I'm not gonna say anything more, that's all you get from me. You get it. I don't need to say anything more. I don't even like that body type, but yeah, for me, I realized as I have grown, as in aged, I'm not that old, but you know, still, I feel like the body type that I enjoy has also changed drastically. You know, from being like only attracted to the skinny, lanky, tall type, right? It just looks really agile. That's the best way to put it. You see somebody and you think, that person is agile. That was my type, right? But then over the years, I started to appreciate, how do you word this? I started to appreciate meat. The quantity of meat, right? Which one? You know. Anyway. I don't know why I still keep getting embarrassed to say it. Like, a lot of us are thinking it. There's nothing embarrassing about it at this point, but yeah. But yeah, I feel like when he oh great heavens, when he showed the 3.0 and 4.0 models, I was not well. I was not well. That was so much more up my alley. I still, again, to be clear, I love his 1.0 and 2.0 dearly. Dearly love them. But I do also like big men. They're very nice, very good. So yeah, seeing him all seeing him all grown up was a treat for tired eyes. He just built different, yay. Let me see. They debuted this in January, yeah, for the guys. So that's almost a year. What the? I feel like it was just recently that I saw them like have the fucking half year, like half anniversary. Good lord, my brain is fried. The passage of time does not compute for my brain. Ah, damn, I'm hella late. It's the same reason why I like Zanny. His voice is the same type. I love, but he's more unhinged. That's true. Well, I mean, I'm saying that's true. I haven't yet had a chance to sit down and watch him. But just the voice part, for sure. For sure. Like, his, Cold Wrists is still, like, I listened to it twice and YouTube just remembered, oh, you like this song? It's going straight onto your playlist, and every time I hear it, I'm like, yes, very good, very nice. But yeah, I don't know if he's also a screamer, Um, but I imagine it's good to just leave him in the background and chill. I'm honestly not a stream watcher. It's not my usual form of entertainment, but he's an exception. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, even now I barely watch any like streamers outside of VTubers, to be fair. But yeah, he was definitely my intro to both VTubing and streaming. Like even now I guess this may sound a little bit bad, but still, fuck it. On one hand, I really do miss seeing him more often and just having the streams in the background. However, I am also a little bit relieved that the streams are less frequent, solely because I don't think I would be able to keep up. Right, I feel like I had a lot more free time before, and that's probably exactly what I meant with when I mentioned the whole right place at the wrong time, right? Because if I came across Vox, for example, or VTubers in general at current times when I probably wouldn't be able to keep up with the streams, probably wouldn't have gotten as invested as I am at this point. But you know, just being able to catch them all the time, I don't think I would be able to do so. There's still some of the older streams that I'm yet to catch up on, and it's been a while. So yeah, like on one hand I miss him, I just want to like have him in the background. On the other hand, I'm grateful that, you know, I get to catch a breather in between the streams, because if I missed anything, I have time to go back, right, and watch what I missed without, you know, a new stream popping up on top, and then I have, you know, double the amount to catch up on. But that's just me. That's my struggle. What brush am I using? Oh shit, sorry. Now I'm not sure at what point you asked, but there are only 2 brushes that I'm using. If you meant the one, wait, let me do this. If it's this one, like for lines, this thing, that one I actually have in the description. I left a link for the Clip Studio asset, and if you meant this one, right, this thing, it's one of the default brushes in Clip Studio. I'm pretty sure it's one of the defaults. It's in brushes, and then thick paint, and then it's called the thin gouache brush. But yeah, that's the one I use for painting, or just like shading stuff. That's the one I found I was comfy with. Sorry, I was super late to the question, but yeah. Also, if I happen to use something different and I just forgot, please let me know. If I completely missed which brush you were referring to, because I feel like that's completely possible, and I just won't realize it. I don't trust my brain even for a second. Now he's on stage singing his little demon heart. Yes! Yes! God, I'm so fucking proud of him. Jesus. Like, from being so... I'm gonna cry. from being so, like, timid, especially with singing. I mean, in general, but singing especially. Like, he was so timid. Little boy, little baby. I'm saying that about a grown-ass man, but fuck it. And then seeing him now on stage, and also singing in Japanese. Dude, I remember, oh my god. Oh, when was it? I think it was for his second lore video. It was. So it was 2 years ago. And oh god. In the lore video where he is like on the snowy mountain, and he wakes up and he starts speaking Japanese. God bless his heart, but the British accent was pushing through. It really was. Like, he was getting the words right. I understood what he was saying, but the British was very strong in him. And then comparing that to him, let's say, singing Bakamitai, or, you know, in other karaoke's that he's been in recently, he improved so much. Like, Jesus Christ, his pronunciation is so good. Like, you can barely notice the British in him. But yeah, he really improved so much. It's a joy to watch him grow like that. I feel like this stream really just turned into like Vox appreciation stream. But I can't help it. I feel like he really deserves the praise. You know. And despite everything, he's still grown so much. Yeah. I'm just glad I have. I mean, okay, he is far from the only one, like the only person. But still, I'm very glad I have somebody like that among others to look up to, have as an inspiration. So yeah. You know what I mean? Yep, I really didn't need to say anything else. I know you guys get me. Yeah, I knew I didn't need to say too much, and you guys feel me. I like my guys lanky, but there's something to the... Well, not something, there's a lot to enjoy about the buff model. Anyway, I'm not gonna get back on that topic because the things I have to say are not for stream. There, I'll leave it at that. Big murder moose, yeah. He really is. Murder moose, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I can't complain, it's true. It's true. Oh, also just, I guess, a quick mention. I don't think she has any nail polish on the reference. I just felt like adding some, you know, just for this piece. But if you prefer her to not have any polish, let me know, and I'll remove it. That's no biggie. But yeah, I feel like best to mention it, because I really like to add it, but like that's just me. Yeah. He just makes everything good no matter what he does. Yes. Yes, strong agree. How do I say this and still sound normal? I don't know. My brain has left me. Wait, I just need to... okay. I need to open the older ones for a reference because the brain is fried. There we go. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. I don't know why I feel like... Well, it's not I don't know why. It's 11 p.m. I'm sleep deprived. That's why my brain is shutting off. Oh, that's 3 hours already. Nice. It's pretty nice. Gold Ritz's banger. Yeah. Very happy when it pops up on my playlist. Yo, the other day, I guess YouTube finally realized that that I was using an ad blocker. God, it's so annoying with the ads. I know that there's some ad blockers that are undetectable, right? I need to stop and take the time to like look them up and install it. I'm lazy and I forget, right? But like using YouTube without an ad blocker is such a pain. Good God. I don't know, like, for people who don't mind it, I'm like, how? I will genuinely rather refresh my page 20 fucking times in a row than let an ad play out fully. I will fight it until my goddamn dying breath, but I'm not gonna listen to the ad until the end. There's no way. I'm gonna... Every time I get an ad, I just like, instantly switch tabs, mute it, and then keep refreshing. Keep refreshing until there's no more ads. And God forbid I'm actually watching a longer video, because then I paid attention. It gives you an ad every 4 minutes. 4 fucking minutes! It's like television all over again. I'm so angry. I don't want to watch ads. It's such a pain. It's such a pain. I mean, okay, like I get it. You need to have ads to create revenue. Sure, I get it. Fine. But like, I get one at the beginning of the video, like one at the end. Maybe one in the middle. Maybe. But I still hate it. But having one every 4 minutes is insane. Anyway. sorry, I had to get at least that much out of my system because I have such a hatred for stupid ads. Man. Anyway, I just need to find a good ad blocker and I'll be good. But like, knowing myself, I'm just gonna switch over to like Spotify instead, just so I don't have to deal with YouTube's bullshit. Oh, Zenny can't do Japanese song because he's dyslexic, but he has a good voice when he sings. Ooh, I'm proud of both of them. I didn't know that actually. I didn't know he had dyslexia, but I guess interesting to know. I was gonna say I know, or no, it's not no, it's I guess, or assume, that because of it, just remembering the lyrics, is way harder. I'm wondering. Okay, to be fair, I don't know exactly how it works, so if I say something stupid, it's just coming from a place of like lack of education, but it's something for me to look up later. But I do wonder if it may be easier to like remember the lyrics of a song if it's just played on repeat a lot, right? So you just remember the sound of it instead of, for example, just like looking at the text and memorizing it that way. Again, I don't know if that's how it works, or if maybe both options are a struggle. But I'm curious now. I'm gonna look that up afterwards. But yeah, I mean, I figured that like just listening a whole bunch of time is not what would not fix it, but like help to learn the lyrics. I mean, I figure if it was, he would have already done it. Like that would be my guess, but yeah, I should look up how it works. I think it was a bit more of a problem when he was younger, but I know that my own my brother also had some issues with just reading any text. He described it as when he's looking at a text, it feels like every word around the one that he is reading kind of starts either being shaky or blurry. Is that dyslexia or something else? I don't know. But I know that was a big problem when he was younger. He didn't mention it in a long while, I guess. But yeah, I know that was quite a bit of a blocker at when he was younger. But yeah, I'm curious now. I want to look that up. There we go. I have premium, but to be fair, I had premium back when it was called oh YouTube Red. Jesus, I feel like you woke up a memory. Oh yeah, that was a little while back. I didn't check actually what the price for YouTube Premium is, but I feel like I don't want another subscription. Wait. Like, I already have like a couple memberships, some Patreon stuff, Spotify, Netflix. What else do I have? I have something for a charity. I have another thing I'm not gonna name. I can't even. Oh, Clip Studio, of course. How lovely. I don't know, I'm sure I have more stuff, but yeah, it's like every once in a while I get a message on my phone. It's like, oh, this and that subscription has been paid. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I mean, no, I don't know what it is, but you know, it just keeps popping up, and there's so many subscriptions to everything, and I'm tired. I'm tired. I feel like I'm turning into fucking Squidward. No. But really, like, just let me pay for something once, and that's it. I don't want to keep paying subscriptions for every single goddamn thing. When will we be free? I mean, okay, yeah. The services themselves are convenient. I can't complain there, I guess. But, yeah. Anyway. I don't know, I feel like today I am very whiny. I'm sorry. Today I get to be a little whiny, a little baby. Just need to cry about shit. Yeah, but it's okay. Sometimes we need those days as well. I mean, I'm sorry you guys are kind of listening to me whine, but yeah. I just need to vent it out sometimes, and then we're good to go. Good to go for tomorrow. Keep closing and opening the video until it's gone. Do unskippable long ads back to back. Oh, yeah. The creators don't even get adequate support, and when there's problem, there's stupid bots answer. YouTube has become so ass. That's true. I have seen a concerning amount of creators actually complaining about getting strikes, about getting suspensions, and all kinds of shit. Unfortunately, especially VTubers in the last couple of days. I mean, for a while, but the last couple of days especially. Right, I'm sure you guys may have saw it too, but it really is rough lately. And yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, well, why should I pay for your service if you're just gonna be shit? I mean, yeah, great, I don't get ads, but what about everything else? I mean, I guess I don't get to complain too much because I'm not monetized. I don't depend on YouTube. But for the people who do, it's rough. Oh, both ADHD and dyslexia? Oh, I imagine that's a tricky combo to navigate, man. He probably had dyslexia when he was younger. I remember better. Yeah, I guess. I don't remember him like having any, what would you call it, correctional classes or anything like that. But yeah, he either adjusted or I don't know. He either fixed it somehow or, you know, just adjusted and is managing at this point without mentioning it ever. I could ask him, just like out of curiosity. I mean, again, I'm not familiar enough with dyslexia to like make a decent assumption here, but I don't know if it's something that can be quote unquote cured, right? Like, is it something fixable or, you know, something that you just manage and work around? That part I'm not familiar with. You know what? That's so fair. It's ridiculous that we live in a subscription-based world. Exactly. I mean, I definitely get it why companies do it. You know, they'll just keep you coming for more and more. Like, it's way more profitable for them to do it that way instead of having a one-time payment and like, yeah, you're free. It's like from their perspective, yeah, I get it. But as the consumer, I'm like, fuck you. It's too much. It's way too much, especially because, you know, they make it oh so nice and automated, and you just kind of forget what you even have going on, and just more of them piles up, you know. And at some point, like, you don't even realize how much you're spending because oh, it's all automated and you don't need to pay attention, right? You don't need to go out of your way. Like, for example, as with bills, in some sense, you know, bills are also a kind of subscription, but you have to, I mean, it's, at least as far as I know, you don't really automate those. You still need to go out of your way to like pay them manually. So you kind of still pay attention to the price and, you know, what's going on there. But with a lot of these services, they just make it so nice and dandy and and then you like, oh, you don't need to do anything. Just like forget that you're even paying for this and we're gonna keep charging you. Sure. Sure, buddy. Oh yeah, Clip Studio. And Demon Man 1 is enough for me. I hit the subscription model for the most part. Yeah. I feel like we all hate it, but it's just that's the main one being used right now, so we just kind of deal with it, I guess. Yeah. Because, like, if every service is using that, well, what other choice do you have? I mean, yeah, you do have the choice. You could just not use it, to be fair, but then you're missing out and all of that good stuff. Oh well. I mean, I feel like at this point we can complain about it, but for the most part it's just to vent it out and then be like, well, it is what it is, and and then we keep moving. I feel like at this point that's like the best for all of our mental health, alright? Wish things were free. Amen. God, if only. I wish every single person in the world had enough money to just, you know, out of all of the things that people struggle with, like on the daily, I wish it just wasn't financial struggles. And a lot of people already said this, but you know, just not having financial issues would fix a lot of us. Genuinely. You know, it's like, oh, money can buy happiness. Sure, that only applies when you're fucking rich and you're not existentially endangered, right? Oh well. Once again, I tell myself, it is what it is. About Zenny, he's also an award-winning playwright and also has a degree in voice acting and stage performance. What the fuck? That was a positive what the fuck. And also perfectionist. Yeah, makes sense. Oh god, that's a I want to say a dangerous combo, but then on the other hand, he like proved that he does a lot with it and despite it. Goddamn, hats off. Genuinely hats off to him. Tomorrow the start of holidays. Yeah. Not for me. Yeah. I have another like 2 weeks before holidays for me. I mean, okay, yeah, there's New Year's, to be fair. That's one thing, but like holidays, that's... Is it 2 weeks? I think it's exactly 2 weeks from now. Let me see. Yeah, 2 weeks and a day. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's just a bit more. Okay, I'm gonna try to speed myself up a little bit. I feel my eyes getting really tired. The EP is here to kick my fucking ass. Man. Do you have patience to shade amaze me? I wish I had a fraction of that. Dude, this is me being very lazy. I mean, okay, I'm not it's not the laziest they could be. Like I have to be fair there. But it's very, very kind of brain dead for me. Well, not brain dead. It's very what's the right word for it? Jesus. Autopilot. Autopilot is what I wanted to say. Good lord. But yeah, it's kind of like, okay, I'm not gonna think too much what is the first thing that my brain makes up when I think about shading this and that, and it's like, okay, this is it, we go for it. You know, I don't really stop to consider, does it make sense? I just kind of, I convince myself that yeah, that's how that should be shaded. Yeah. And just kind of run with that. I'm wondering if I have any pieces where I'm like, well, any recent pieces where I'm stopping to consider my shading a lot more. And boy oh boy, now that I realize I can't really think of one. Oh, I've been getting lazy. An hour. Well, let me see. I have the one with my Kindred Sona. But there I was still, no, I was very lazy. I thought about it more. Where is it? This one. I definitely thought about it a lot more while I was working on it, but it is very much a sketch. Like, none of this is like defined, right? I just kind of went, oh, whatever. You know, I basically saved my ass with a texture brush and some fucking around and a couple gradients. But it's very rough. Like, yes, I thought about it, but I thought about it, but I didn't put in that much effort into the execution. I guess that would be the way to put it. But like full proper shading. God, it's been a while. Oh, actually, I remembered one thing. Oh, that was years ago. Let me see if I can dig it up real quick. Because like even to this day, I'm actually still kind of proud of it. Oh, that's a trip down memory lane. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I do have one piece where I started to like paint it and I got really into it. Oh, it's not a screenshot, it's a photo of... Oh my god, that looks so shit. I'll take what I can get, I guess, because I want to show it. But yeah, I had... it's somewhere in my backup files. I have it somewhere. So for now all I have is just... Whoops. This. Oh god, it's so scuff. But this is like one older piece. Let me see, when was this? This is 2017. Good god, that's that was September. Yeah, okay, let's say 7 years ago. It's so pixelated, oh my god. But yeah, basically the whole thing was just painting it right? Like not going with line art, it was just like sketch and then like right into painting. And I was so proud of it. I'm so I completely forgot. Like I remember I posted this on my old Instagram, but I thought it was like an actual screenshot and not a pixelated photo of my screen. Good God. I'm an idiot. So yeah, a lot of the details are just non-perceivable because of it, but still it's one that I am amazed that I'm still proud of it, right? Because it was 7 years ago and I still think it's good, so like damn. But yeah, like that was one where I properly paid attention to what I was doing and tried to make it good. With what I'm doing right now, whoops, I'm kind of doing a wee bit of a cop out and not thinking too much. I'm happy about having Oshis and their talents, sweet, beautiful, and overall good people. Yes! Yes, exactly. I feel like I'm really glad. Like on one hand that I can say, yeah, I'm a good fucking judge of character. But yeah, I'm really happy that like the people I chose to support are in fact good people. So yeah, very happy there. I'm gonna try something. I'm not sure if this is gonna work at all. But I remember seeing this as a hack kinda years ago. I just want to see if it will look decent at all here. I guess along with plants, another thing on my to learn list will be gems. I can kind of bullshit my way through them, but it's a struggle. Yeah, kind of. I may go back to fix that later, but it's as much as my brain is capable of at the moment. So we'll leave it at that. Muscle memory, yeah, or a no-brainer. No, it's too. It's not lazy, it's intuition. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a fair way to look at it. I guess. Well, yeah, I feel like my main struggle with it when I go with intuition would be with clothing. Because with the folds, with clothing folds, there is a specific logic to them, right? And if you get that logic, you're good, right? You're set. But my brain has has its own logic for it, right? And yeah, it gets a pass, right? It gets a pass, but it's not quite good, right? I guess that's my whoops. The main part that I take issue with, where I'm like, well, that's where I'm lacking. But if it gets a pass, who am I to complain? At the end of the day. Yeah, there's definitely times to there are times to like fully stop and think and consider everything, and then there's times to just chillax, take it easy, go a little bit autopilot, and yeah, as you said, just follow your intuition. And that's the comfiest way to draw for sure. I know, even if it's not the most logical, it is comfy. So that's what matters. For just a moment I stopped to think, like, what the hell is the light source here? And scared myself. Light source, my beloved. Oh well. I'll just bullshit my way through it. I feel like I run the house of bullshittery. And I don't say that as a complaint. I say that proudly. Okay, now just need a quick look at the reference here. I know the cape was a little bit funky. But I think it was just the outside. I think the inside is just flat colored. Oh yeah. Okay. So funky pattern on the outside, inside is flat. Okay. Okay. I live to see another day. Don't need to do the pattern. Okay. I also noticed that like when I opened these commissions, this this piece on the left was the example, right? I was like, okay, this is the style that I'll be drawing in, which realistically, only the skin is like properly shaded and painted. And then on the clothing, there's some gradients and a little bit of like light, but it didn't actually shade it. Like not the hair, not the clothing. There's more details on like the jewelry, but you know, I didn't really fully shade it. And then as soon as I start doing like the actual commissions, my brain goes like, that is not enough. You need to add more details. You know, you have been paid for this, you need to put in the effort. I'm like like one side of my brain is, but okay, but like this is the example I showed, this is how it's supposed to look like. And then brain is like, no, do more. I've been like that for years, like ever since I started doing commissions. And I know that other people, I guess, struggle with this too, where it's like, okay, yeah, I showed examples of what I'm gonna draw, but I'm still gonna make it even better. Like, I'm still gonna make it more detailed in the actual commission compared to the example. And there's nothing nobody can do to stop me. Oh, I feel like it's the customer service in us just going wild. Don't you laugh at me. But I can't help it, I want to make it good. I mean, I don't know, it's funny because I look at the Valera art and I like it. I'm genuinely satisfied with how it turned out. Right? Like, I don't think it's lacking or anything like that. I like it. And I don't know, this may sound like tooting my own horn, it's not really what I'm going for, but let's say, as a commissioner, I'm pretty sure I would be happy with just getting that exact style too, right? And yet, and yet my poor little brain is like, no, more. But at the end of the day, like, I end up with better looking examples and better looking art, so I'm like, hee. Who cares? Who cares? There's pretty art. Okay, I guess, to be fair, it's been pretty smooth sailing so far. Yeah, should be able to finish it up pretty quickly. I don't know why, but every single time so far that I've been like working specifically on commissions on stream, as soon as I start reaching the end point, right, my my brain starts shutting off. It's like, oh, you're supposed to finish soon, right? Like, there's more work, but like you're finishing. Yeah, it's time to sleep. I guess it's similar to like when you really need to go to the bathroom, and as soon as you just like, you're not home yet, but you're getting close, and your bladder is like, oh, we're there, let's go. Oh, I have a new fic with Kindred Son, and happy to be finishing it. Nice. Brain froze. Were you writing it yourself, or was it like a commissioned fic? realized while looking at a video essay about Shadow the Hedgehog, I thought about Fox. I I can see that, honestly. I see where you got it from. Oh, I'm yet to catch up on the second and then finally see the third movie. I'm not too big of a Sonic fan myself, but he's a funny little guy, and a friend really loves him dearly. So we started watching we watched the first movie together, and we need to plan out watching the second one, and then well, the second one kind of is a movie date, and then go and watch the new one in theaters. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, whoops. Oh, you wrote it yourself. Nice. I honestly really look up to people who can write. I feel like as far as my brain goes, as far as making up a story goes, you know, it's just like as far as I can go is like the regular daydreaming, right? So where you can have some scenes in your head that kind of play out automatically. But actually like writing them down and putting them into scenarios and articulating them, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. But actually articulating those words and putting them to a story, good lord. I mean, now that I think about it, I guess I was good with it in school, right? Because you would have like writing assignments. I would always get A's on them, but I feel like at this point in my life, my brain is kind of fried. You know, I will see somebody like writing, whether it's fics or anything, you know, maybe OCs, anything along those lines. I'm like, man, how? How do you do that? And did it? Oh my fucking god. Happy about writing, and it's all thanks to Vox and Xander fueling my ideas. Exactly. I feel like that's genuinely the best part about, you know, having an Oshi and getting really invested in them. Is just how much it fuels you creatively. At least in my case. You know, even though, for example, I'm really kind of fucking around with my art lately. But still, one of the things that really helped me keep drawing a lot is just having the little funny man, like a little monkey in my head, and being like, draw. Here's an idea. Like they will do something stupid, like anything, but it's still an idea for a drawing, and it's like, yes, yes, feel me. That sounds stupid, but yeah, it's good to have them kind of dancing around in my head at all times. Imagine having a little vox bouncing around in your head like a screensaver. And like when he hits a corner, you get an idea. Nice. Just amazing how many VTubers were getting has interesting degrees or used to have these like big paying jobs and decided I'm gonna be a funny little anime dude. Yeah, it's an interesting pattern to see in a lot of cases. But I feel like okay, to be fair, I didn't hear all of their like backstories and how they ended up where they are now. But I guess at the end of the day, a lot of people just want to have creative freedom and want to have fun. You know, like, okay, a nice, well-paying job is great. Like, great, lovely to have. But is it fulfilling? You know, is the degree something that I wanted, or was it maybe something that was forced on me, maybe by parents or school or whatever, by the society. But yeah, I feel like given the choice, most people really would choose to just do anything creative, right? If they had again, if they weren't in any way, shape, or form existentially endangered, let's say, people will just my brain, people will just choose to create art, right? In any way, shape, or form, but like that's what we kind of default to, right? If there's no like high risk or highly demanding job, we want to create, right? That's, I guess, what fulfills people. And yeah, maybe not everybody, sure. But I feel like that holds true for a really large number of people. It's like, okay, well, if you could choose between, doing this and that kind of job, or actually like creating something, connecting with other people, have something of your own, right? I mean, it's easy to figure out which one people prefer. And I guess, well, to be fair, the one thing that probably helps people who had those high-paying jobs is they were probably at a place where they were financially secure enough that they could, afford to quit them. And that's, to be fair, that's an assumption, but, if you had a really good high-paying job and you save up for a little while and you have a safety net, right, you would definitely feel a lot more secure to quit the job and then, for example, try streaming. And worst case scenario, if it's a really sought out career that you had, like the job path, like you know that even if the streaming fails, you can find a job again. That's also major safety net to have, right? Like yes, you may be without a job now, but if need be, you can easily find a new one, right? So I'm honestly not all that surprised. Like it's interesting to see, but definitely not surprising, I would say. Because you know, why wouldn't you give it a shot? That's true. Being fulfilled is much better than having a boring job. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, if you can afford to take that risk, I guess, although I guess from that position it's much less of a risk, you know, compared to somebody who maybe has a lot more financial needs or struggles or all of that. I guess not really a risk, but you know, going on that dive. I don't know what else to call it. Bowain is tired, but yeah. Like, why wouldn't you make the jump? See what happens. You know, and then if it works out, great. If it doesn't, well, we can always go back to the corporate work. Or, you know, whatever the career is. But yeah. I feel like I may have talked about it a little bit too lightly. Like, I'm thinking about it now. It's still not an easy decision to make. Like, that's for sure. Whatever career they had built up, it still took time and effort to actually build it. So, yeah, I'm kind of regretting the way, regretting my tone when I spoke about it. I feel like I spoke about it a little bit too lightly. It's still a big and genuinely a serious decision to make. You know, to just quit what you were building and working on. You know, because you know, even if they know that they'll have opportunities for other jobs in the same field, like maybe they don't know. To be fair, I kind of took that for granted. I kind of like thought about my older brother who is a programmer, and like there's always work for them. You know, like they will always have other choices. I just kind of connected it to that. But I don't know about other careers. Maybe there isn't always a job for in their paths, right? So I definitely spoke a little bit too lightly. But yeah, just wanted to correct myself a little bit there. I don't want it to sound like I kind of what's the word for it? Like I belittled their efforts. The more I think about it, the more I realize that's what it sounded like. I don't want to say that. But yeah, still a really big decision to make, a really big leap of faith, but yeah. I'm still glad that for those that tried and succeeded, I'm very like happy that they managed to end up where they are now. And then we also get to have fun with them on their journey. Imagine having a job being an anime person and get to travel to Japan. I feel like that'd be the dream. Yep. I mean, I know that's there's a whole lot more work that goes into it. Like comparing that and just a regular 9 to 5, dude. I as a woman would rather be an anime man than a corporate girl. It would be a lot more fun. And that's for sure. Understood you. It goes without saying that they work their asses off to get where they are. Yeah, exactly. I feel like, yeah, I feel like most people would understand me. I don't know, this feels silly to say because I am very much a beginner, very much not well known streamer, but still the things I'm saying are public. You know, anybody could see them, and it could be somebody that's seeing me for the first time, or just hearing me, I guess, for the first time, and they may not know like what kind of person I am, what my stances are, and even though it's most likely that, you know, whatever I say, most people won't really give a shit, you know, to like get genuinely upset over it, I figure, you know, best to be clear with my meaning than, you know, potentially somebody completely misunderstanding what I was saying and maybe, you know, just leaving with a bad impression. So yeah, I guess it doesn't, long story short, it doesn't hurt to clarify. I feel like with people who, you know, who chill with me in streams more often, you guys get it. You guys usually get what I mean, but yeah, just in case, better to clarify than end up with a misunderstanding. Yeah. Vaki, hello! Hi, thanks for dropping in. How are you doing? We've been yapping about VTubers quite a bit. But yeah, how are you doing? What are you up to? I just realized it's been almost 4 hours flat, and it didn't really stretch once. Okay, just a little bit more. Yeah, actually a really bit. Okay, nice. I always used to aspire to be famous, but then I saw the horrifying truth. Yeah, I feel like all of us, when we were like wee little kids, not all of us, but a good chunk of us, right? It usually starts of wanting to be like a famous singer, musician, actor, you know, whatever. You see all of the like Hollywood stars and shit, and you're like, oh my god, that must be amazing. And then, little by little, you see, you kind of see, not exactly behind the scenes of it all, but yeah, you get a little bit more familiar with it, and it genuinely can be horrifying, like what people have to deal with. You know, like there's still definitely a part of me that thinks, oh, it would be like really cool to be in that position. But then I kind of ask myself, okay, what is it that you actually want? Like, is it the fame that's attractive? right? Or, you know, what is it? Like, for example, I'm sure quite a number of us have imagined, like, oh, how cool would it be if I joined Nichio, or if I joined Holo, or, something like that. Let's use that as an example. Like, I, for myself, definitely daydreamed about that quite a bit. And at some point, I asked myself, okay, what is it that you want? What is it exactly? Because I feel like in the small sphere of VTubing, right? We're gonna just talk about that small isolated sphere because, a regular person that's out and about probably doesn't know about it, and they wouldn't consider any VTuber as a famous person, right? But let's say within the VTubing sphere. Okay, do I want to be a famous VTuber? And I'm like, well, I don't really care about that. Right, I don't really care for, like, fame. Okay, so you don't care about fame, but you still fantasize about, for example, joining Nietzsche. So what is it then? What else is it attractive? Is it just sharing a workplace with your Oshi? I'm like, yeah, that would be nice, but I would also probably perish, right? Is it the money, right? That's also a solid motivator. And it's like, yeah, it would be nice, but I don't think it's the main thing. Right, because I guess on the money topic, it would be like, it would be kind of along the lines of, it's not the main motivator, like, oh, I'm gonna get rich that way. Like, that's not the motivator. The motivator would be more like, okay, well, I can support myself doing something that's not a regular 9 to 5, and that's more enjoyable. So it's like, okay, that's fair. Like, that's one reason I can accept. What else? Like, you're daydreaming about it so much. Like, what else is it? I kind of really had to, like, dig through my brain, like, why is it occupying such a big part of my brain? Basically, what I ended up with was, not working a corporate 9 to 5, having a lot more, like, creative liberties, and just kind of building a community. I'm gonna try to word this in a way that makes sense, but I may struggle because I'm a little bit EP. So, like, technically, what I do, maybe not right now. Right now I'm doing QA, so this doesn't apply as much, but still, well, basically ever since I started working in general, I have been doing customer support, right? And the whole point of that job is helping people, right? It's in a very specific area. Like, you could say, oh, it's just technical support, whatever. But, maybe somebody's job depends on it. Maybe it's their livelihood, right? Maybe they have an issue that if it's not fixed, well, shit, their whole company could go under. Their life could be ruined. For example, that's like a very extreme case, of course, but, it's a possibility. And over the years working in customer service, even though it's a grueling job, there are still moments where I would get a very genuine, a very heartfelt thank you from those people. And even though technically it's not a big deal, like it's a job, those genuine thank yous were what kept me going, really. um how do you word it? Like all of them, well, not all of them, but let's say 90% of customers, they would thank me like once we're finished working, or like, ah, thank you, have a nice day, sure. um but the few people who just stopped and were like, genuinely like, thank you for being with me, for assisting me, for helping me through this and all of that, they took like 5 to 10 seconds longer to express their gratitude. And it's that feeling of, damn, I actually helped somebody, you know? And it wasn't in a way that they just kind of shook me off at the end, just to get it over with and get back to their thing. But like they actually appreciated what I did, right? And it's that, how do I put it? I feel like I'm kind of chasing that kind of feeling. And, working in a 9 to 5, that kind of gratitude is definitely limited, right? Because at the end of the day, it's just your job, right? And the other customer, they're also just trying to do their job and kind of get it over with. But then, on the other hand, with streamers, for example, there have been so many times where I have seen that, even if somebody is a silly little streamer, right? Just a funny internet man, they genuinely change somebody's life for the better. Inspire them and motivate them, and that whole, that whole story, we all know it, but yeah. It's kind of, I would love to one day be thanked by people in that same way, right? To know that I have impacted somebody else's life in a way that actually matters. Well, in a way that matters by my standards. Let's put it that way. Because it really mattered to the people at work that I helped. It mattered for them for their job, but I guess for me that doesn't feel enough. I'm a little bit selfish there, I guess. I want a bit more of a personal thank you. There. I guess that's what's the thing that I'm chasing. And I guess then the reason why I latched on to streaming is, well, that's where I saw it first, right? And that's where I myself experienced it, I was also somebody who had a whole lot to gain from just, watching a funny little internet man. I mean, not just him, a whole bunch of them, but still. Oh, I fucked that up. But yeah. It's like I look at all of the genuine gratitude that they have towards some of them, and I think to myself, man, wouldn't it be cool if somebody felt like that way towards me, right? I feel like that would be really, really fulfilling, right? So yeah, that's kind of why I latched onto it. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll never like get to that level, whatever. But I still think it's a nice thing to strive towards. I was yapping a little bit. Sorry. Mm. Ah, it's the glamorous things that gravitate towards us. Yeah. Yeah, it's there's definitely it would feel good to get recognition, a whole lot of recognition for the things you do. I guess that's the main reason why it's so attractive. Mm. Thank you. Great at what I'm doing now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I know I'm only just starting out, but yeah. I hope I can go even higher. um, yeah. I don't know. I would like to one day look back and be able to say, man, I helped out some people, right? I maybe created something, helped out some people along the way. And yeah, well, what more can you ask for, really? You know, made good friends as well. And there you have it. Yeah, exactly. Nice to get recognition for something you created. Exactly. And maybe it's because of shows like iCarly and Hannah Montana. That's also a very good guess. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't actually have any memories of iCar, la la la, iCar. Oh my god, I can't say it. What the fuck? iCarly? There we go. Ah, rip in piss to my brain. But yeah, also very much could be. Like now, I never actually thought about it that way, but you know, it's definitely something we grew up with and most definitely could have influenced us towards it. Those shows make being famous easy. Yeah. Um, I'm trying to recall as much as I can. I mean, from what I remember with Hannah Montana, she had her fair share of struggles, I think. But yeah, it just ended up being like uh, all in good fun at the end of the day, right? And yeah, it would always get a happy ending and like things would resolve themselves and it was fine. So yeah, it definitely made it look maybe not completely easy, but easier than, you know, what's realistic, that's for sure. That much is sure. Did I forget any details? No, that's the question. 1 second, let me... Just want to be sure. Luckily enough, at least the old school RuneScape outfits don't have a lot of details, so it's hard to miss anything. But yeah, just in case. But yeah, I think we're good. Ah yeah, the whole double life. I also feel like oh, Media Lake Oshinoko broke that fantasy. Yeah, I feel like that definitely helped. I mean, I guess for us in this community, unfortunately, we had a lot of chances to see the bad sides. In recent times, we've had our fair share of that. Because on one hand, with Oshinoko, while some of the events of it definitely, how do I put it, are possible, right? You know, the whole tragedy of it is, oh god, my brain. But yeah, the whole tragedy from Oshinoko and all of the shit that went down, technically it's possible, yes. However, it is still a fictional story, right? So a lot of people could still like look at that and be like, oh well, you know, that's just an anime, right? That doesn't happen for real. Like, oh, maybe they overplayed it, right? Just for the drama and for the story. You know, I can easily see people like treating it that way, you know, and not taking it seriously. Whereas, for example, us here, oh, we have seen that shit firsthand. You know, for better or worse, as in, you know, it's shit that it happened, but I guess it was a good lesson for the rest of us to see on that reality, right? But yeah, I feel like we were definitely disillusioned a whole lot more by what we saw happening in reality compared to what happened in the shows, right? Because yeah, somebody can always go and say, ah, well, that's just an anime, that's just a movie or just a show or whatever, you know. I mean, even with, for example, Perfect Blue comes to mind, right? That, Jesus Christ, that is like nightmare fuel right there, very easily. Well, you know, people could still go and be like, ah, you know, it's still a fictional story, it's not real. Wow. One second. But Spirit Stuff, thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you for dropping in also. I hope you've been doing good. I keep saying this whenever I see a new name, but yeah, thanks for dropping in. How are you doing yourself? I'm close to wrapping up actually. Just gonna figure out some last details for now. Go through them and yeah, almost finishing up here. But I hope you've been doing good on your side. Princess, yeah, the VTuber scene is like, uh, oh god, my reading, please. Uh, oh my god, ooh. I'm good, I can read. I am capable of reading. Let's go. The VTuber scene is like a microcosm. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it from now. It's completely wrong, but I am now calling it microcosm of Hollywood, but on the internet. Yeah. And then there's that one show called The Idol that people dunked on for good reason. Oh yeah, I've only heard of it. Oh my god. Sorry, I was presented with some fries. I was not expecting it. Oh boy, I need to wrap up soon. Jesus. Oh, I got it right. Microcosm. Cool. I take that as a win. In my sleepy brain, I take that as a win. Oh god. What was I saying? Oh yeah, with The Idol, I didn't watch it. I couldn't really bring myself to after I saw all of the criticism. Like, yeah, part of me was curious, and the part of me still wanted to keep the at least some of the respect that I had for The Weeknd. You know, I still want to be able to listen to his music and enjoy it. So I just didn't watch the show. I didn't wanna ruin it. But yeah, I heard there was a whole lot of criticism for The Idol. Man. It's a bit of a shame, but what you gonna do? But yeah, I don't know if like The Idol really served as a show that would like disillusion people from the whole fame thing. That part I'm not familiar with. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even know the plot of that show. Whoops. I just remember there was a whole thing about the, I think, male-female character. God, male-female. The main female character. There was a whole like discussion about that, but I don't recall whatsoever. But oh well. I'm gonna keep myself in the dark when it comes to that one. Almost forgot. Sounds like shock value for the sake of it, yeah. Especially with the female characters of that show. Popstar meets club owner, they fucking have a messed up relationship, that's all. Okay. Yeah. That, yeah. I can't say it's what I expected because I didn't know what it was about, but yeah, not surprised with that. Just the whole boy meets girl and they are fucked up. Same old story. But yeah, when they just go for shock value, it's kind of like, I guess kind of in this day and age, like what more can you do that will like actually shock people? Like we have seen so much shit and grown so numb to a lot of it that it's like, you know, like, somebody could like get creative with it, you know, they maybe do come up with something like really fucked up, but with how numb we are to not everything, but to a lot of things these days, it's like, okay, so what, like we're aware that it's fiction, so it doesn't hit as hard. I guess that's kind of it. Or maybe that's just me, I don't fucking know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that would be mostly it. I'm gonna sleep on this tonight, just to make sure and have another look tomorrow morning as well, to make sure I didn't miss anything or if there's anything that I should be fixing up. But yeah, it's pretty much done. I do also need to make a version with a birthday hat because we have Denma's birthday on the, I believe, 27th, if I didn't get my dates mixed up. So yeah, she's also gonna be having a little birthday hat version. But I'll do that after stream because I'm getting really sleepy now. But yeah, I actually finished it during stream. Let's fucking go. I wasn't able to do the last one for Foxyberry. That one took me a little bit more time, but I guess I locked in a little bit more for today. At least with Fox, the Demon Hungers is good with his revealing, and also with Minotaur. Yeah. He did what Hollywood don't. Exactly. I feel like with him, it wasn't just like pure. Like, yeah, there was like the shock value, but he didn't like overdo it, where it was like, okay, yeah, buddy, chill out. Like the same way that Hollywood does it. But yeah, if he did it very tastefully, is what I wanna say. But yeah. Thank you, Gambiri. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm surprised that I was able to finish it. Well, let's say 95% finish it. There's the little hat that I need to add. But yeah, very pleasantly surprised with my stamina, and it was 4.5 hours. Nice. Like. Just comparing it to the previous commissions and just that I would do in general, I guess my speed went up a little bit, which is good. Or maybe I was just super comfortable with this character. Who knows? At this point, who knows? I'm just happy. Oh, that I got it. Okay, yeah, that was a lot more productive than I was expecting. With how sleepy I was expecting this to be very slow and maybe a lot less talkative, but I had a whole lot of fun. I definitely missed streaming. You know, it was only it was a 2 week break that I took, and I thought I didn't really miss this too much. And I thought, oh, maybe it's gonna be scary to go live again, but no. No, I just had a really good time. So yeah, thank you for keeping me company. Genuinely, it is your company that makes this as fun as it is, so I really appreciate it. Um, so yeah, I'm. I feel like I have the potential to get sappy right now, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep it brief and wrap up here. But yeah, thank you. Thank you again for keeping me company and chatting with me. I'm gonna try and get my, well, not really a schedule, a real one, but yeah, I'm gonna try to keep up the pace again and just stream more regularly. Because yeah, I definitely confirmed I'm very much enjoying this. So yeah, yeah. Okay, anyhow, thank you, and thank you, Tama. I'm yeah, gonna be adding the little hat, and yeah, if it's okay with you, I'll be sending you the piece in the morning. So it's about 12 a.m. here, so yeah, tomorrow morning I'll go ahead and send both this version, maybe just fix up some stuff, and then the birthday version. But yeah, thank you guys for the company, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whichever it is. But yeah, thanks again, and see you next time. Bye bye.